just there. I remember it was before Calder Park had actually like leveled out the track, and it was just like a very sudden, like it was a very acute angle.
I think we smoothed it out just by driving on it multiple times. Ladies and gentlemen, through to the next round is Daniel Ridley.
Doesn't mean Mr. Cunningham is out just yet. He still has some. These drivers have some battles. The way the Battle Royale system works, all these drivers have a continuous amount of battles, but the winners do move on to the next round. But then so even though they're out now, if they win the remainder of their battles, they still have a chance to win today.
That's it, mate. That's it. That's the great thing about this today is that everyone can come out here and have at least 1 or 2 battles. I'll say at least, sorry, 2 battles, not 1.
Yeah, 2
So
battles.
you know what, everyone gets a bit nervous out there, but at least this time you can have a go. If you muck up one of them, that's okay. You can get out there and try again, and it all comes down to experience.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, up next we have Jesse Scott and Dan Brown. But Dan Brown, unfortunately, has had a mechanical failure and he won't be able to compete, and he's broken his car today. Which leaves Jesse Scott with a bye run. But Jesse still has to complete his bye run, so he's only going to get 1 run just for this battle. But let's see him throw down. I know Jesse's been driving really well today, especially yesterday. He was driving incredible.
That's it, Jay Scott from the Kang Gang. Let's see how he goes by himself. No pressure, mate. Very early initiation. Probably a bit too early. Oh, there we go, inside the line. He slowed it down, thankfully.
Let's see that little SR20 limited sing. Let's go.
Mate, you know what? He's probably lucky he didn't have someone chasing him because that was pretty average.
Yeah. Look, with the inside line just there, he knew he had to keep it safe. He didn't have to push too hard and actually come off the track and bend any arms. But, I mean, if you go too wide, you bend arms in the dirt. If you go too shallow, you bend arms on the asphalt. And if you go too wide and bend arms, you end up in the wall. So there's just concrete and just obstacles everywhere the drivers need to actually avoid. Especially coming to this part here onto the inside zone throughout the handpit. You've got the little wall that sticks out as well as the tyre barriers. Either one of those can catch your car and ruin your day.
That's it, mate. That's it. But that's why we have these pro amateurs, but they're all, in the end, fantastic drivers, putting it on the line to get through this concrete jungle we call the FD layout at Calder Park Raceway for Battle Royale Round 4. Shockworks Callovers sponsoring the amateur division, redefining the Callover experience. One of Australia's most popular damper manufacturers, best known for their amazing ride quality and outstanding handling. Absolutely ready to move your pride and joy.
We need to put like lines or something.
Up next is Jordan Sanderson, Nathan Beasley. Beasley on the lead, Sanderson on the chase. Sanderson in that big Sec Nova. LS Commodore Ute. Beasley in front in the Sylvia. Beasley nice and smooth through there. Sanderson. Super intimidating with that big LS powered noise. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay. You can see here, Beezer on the lead, throws it up against the wall. Sanderson not quite with him, trying to catch him. Beezer pulling it through, out to that 6th point, not quite out there. Round through the final corner. I'd say it's a pretty big video can run for both drivers.
Yeah, I think both drivers have just been so used to practicing in the wet this morning that they're finally getting it fully dried out the track where it's not actually quite quite patchy. Only in certain sections, but it's enough where the drivers can maintain full grip on the whole circuit. Yeah, the track temperatures are down. It's a little bit cold and a little bit miserable, but at the end of the day, the drivers have a dry track and they've adjusted from wet to dry, and especially the wet here at Calder Park isn't like your regular wet. There's oil everywhere.
Mate, it's not just oil, but actually coming down off the embankment down towards the second clipping point, there's about 3 different kind of track surfaces there. It goes from grippy up against the wall to slippery down through the middle section, and as you hit that bottom flat bit, it's glass.
Alrighty, here we go. They've done the flip. Let's go Sanderson to lead. Beasley to chase. Sanderson, great job. Outside zone 1. Nice and long initiation. Outside on the line. Great job. Beasley struggling to keep up. Very, very wide out there by Sanderson. Pulling off the throttle. Wavering a little bit there. Beasley trying to keep up with him. Outside zone 3 to 4. Great job. Out to 5. Phenomenal job. Looks like Sanderson saw the wall coming onto outside zone 2 and went, uh-oh. And he kind of like backed off a little bit. If he kept it buried and like aimed towards the wall, that would have been an amazing run.
That's it. It might be his first time driving.
Once you have a good blend of those two, you can become a great driver.
That's it, mate. Like you said, there's not much room for error here. If you go too deep, there's no off track when you're coming down to that second clipping point. It's in the wall or you're going home.
And no one wants any of that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sanderson in that Zek Nova Ute is through to the next round. Up next, we got Pearson and Gordon. Gordon in the lead. Pearson on the chase.
Gordon in that big R31 wagon. Nice job outside zone 1. Pearson, nice surge forward to try and catch him out on outside zone 2. Gordon, a little bit of a waver. Both drivers straightening. Flick, swish, flick, swish. What is happening? Both drivers a little all over the shop. What is happening?
Mate, that was definitely interesting to say. I am definitely... job to try and keep with him because, yeah, coming through that first corner, midway through, straight into the car. Did he make contact with him there?
I don't think he made contact there. I didn't see any contact, but I know that he probably thought, uh-oh, and then hit the brakes really hard. Because once you see an R31 wagon do a little waver and a shimmy, you kind of pucker up a little bit, don't you?
That's it, mate. R31 wagons are quite a scary car. But to keep it Reet, R31 wagon has been out there tonight. Is he coming out today?
I don't know, maybe. I think Jason is driving at some point today, but I haven't seen the 31 wagon out today. But that thing is insane.
That's it. I want to hear that Barra scream.
100%.
But speaking of screaming, we got Gordon and Pearson back on the line. Pearson in the lead in that wheel deal. 180SX. Gordon in the R31 wagon behind him.
Gordon doing a good job trying to wind him in onto outside zone 1. Pearson, nice, out of line, outside zone 2. Both drivers did a good job there. R31 wagons struggling a little bit. Nice flick onto outside zone 3. Cutting the inner line, almost destroying the front end of that car. All these drivers are getting so close.
Last corner. If you cut this last corner too much, you're going to destroy the front of your car, and that's game over for you today.
Totally. And there are big white lines on the track to show, please do not go in this zone. This is the no-go area.
That's it. Watch this here. You can see Gordon was like, I need to catch up. Cuts the corner. I thought he was going to hit, but thankfully he did not.
That is scary. For those that are in the crowd and that are here, the wind is picking up, so make sure you go to the merchandise stand. They have hoodies and all that cool stuff. For you guys that are at home that are watching, head to KivaReet.com and go to the shop on the website. And don't worry, you can get some awesome cool merch there too.
That's it, mate. That's it. It looks like Andrew Pearson is through to the next round. And up in the line, we've got Cario. And Romano. What car's he driving? Oh, the BA Falcon. Cario and the LS Turbo 186.
That thing is a machine. It's got turbo. Oh, he's made contact, but he's done a great job. Kept it on the line outside zone 3. Cario doing a great job. Romano trying to keep up with him. Both drivers. You know what's funny though? That the Falcon. So Romano's Falcon is like, you know, literally. I think it's probably going to be stock or something like that, right? It's going to be surely it's going to be under 200 kilowatts. Stock, naturally aspirated,
right.
No power.
It's got a barrel. That's all that matters.
Well, I mean that's right. It's just it's got heart. That's what it's got. Because going up against that Atlas Turbo Frankenstein 180SX thing, I mean like the power difference is insane.
Nah, bro, my BA Falcon Barra will smash anything on the street,
mate. I actually believe that.
Yeah, bro.
Alrighty, guys, this is where it gets interesting. They're going to flip the switch here. So we're going to have the Falcon to lead and Cario and the Turbo LS to chase. The hardest part about this is when you're in a fast car and trying to drive slow. That is actually quite difficult.
That's it, mate. That's it. You can drive a fast car fast. That's going to be fun. But trying to drive a fast car slow, like you said, is different. You need to slow that car down and not make contact with the other car in front of you. And for a car with that much speed, let's see how he goes. Romano on the lead, Cario on the chase.
Romano's been doing a great job on his initiations on entry. Let's see how he goes there. Look at the speed difference between the two cars. Romano, great job outside wide. Cario trying to keep it up with him. Oh, Romano's here, and contact.
Front into the wall. That is not what you want to see.
Oh.
Cario nearly makes contact as well.
Almost double contact there. That is the worst part about the track is, yeah, after you come down the bank and it unsettles you, there's like a big slurry of mud and dirt.
Mate. You can see he's gone from oversteer to understeer. Let's watch this Pertec Bayswater replay. Romano goes up against the wall. Nice run so far. Out wide. Oh, actually cuts the corner here. You can see. Gets the arse out, but then, didn't commit with the accelerator. And unfortunately starts understeering, puts it in the wall, and then
Cario cut the line himself and almost took his own front end out.
You know what? Those sympathies. You know what? If you're going to smash your front, I'll smash my friend. But then he kind of gave up and said, nah, I'd rather keep going. Ladies and gentlemen, the last man standing, Cario, is through to the next round. Ladies and gentlemen, was waiting to have this car recovered. Hopefully, nothing too bad. Hopefully, maybe it's a broken tie rod or just a bent front end. But we'll hopefully get you guys back on track very soon. Who do we have today? We've got some event sponsors. Stella, who did you mention before?
Who I mentioned before, we have, as our event sponsors for today and this evening, we have Bling Designs, Zeknova, Battlist. We have Shockworks Coilovers, Easy Car Trailer Hire, Crank Motorsport, Zoo Performance, On-Site Towing, Pertec Bayswater, and the one and only Link ECU.
That's it. Link ECU jumping on board to sponsor the pro round of this Battle Royale Round 4. Link ECU design and manufacture engine control units that are available worldwide. Wire and link management ECUs, plug-in ECUs, accessories, and much more. So if you guys need something for your car, check them out. That's Link ECU. don't know if it's .com.au, but give it a shot.
Yeah, just Google it. It'll come up.
That's it. Google everything.
Yeah, currently I'm in the middle of doing a little street build with a friend of mine, and we went out and purchased a Link ECU ourselves for our little build.
Oh, these guys. Link ECU for this little build. Who's that friend of yours? It's Scott Massari, is it?
No. It's actually a housemate of mine. But we're doing like a little street build. It's going to be like a Lexus GS300. Bit of 1J action, bit of manual action.
Nice.
Yeah.
So just nice cruises for the street and then come here and do some events.
Yeah, totally, 100%. Yeah, dual purpose.
That's it, mate. You want a nice car to be able to cruise in the street and then come down and give it a bit of a bang down at Calder Park Raceway with Kevin Reet on one of those many other drift events going on at the moment. So many of them in Victoria.
Exactly, and I think across the track, do we have a...
That's it. We've got the Kevin Reet Drift School on the other side. So we have a special guest here, all the way down from Queensland. His name is Mez. You may not know him, but you will get to know him very soon.
Okay, guys, hello. I am down in the hot pits, and I am Big Kev excited because it is about to go down here. The Keep It Reet Battle Royale pros are about to head out, and battles are going to start heating up. I myself am looking forward to seeing this young man get amongst it in the boxy Toyota, and also everyone out there, because these guys are serious drivers. Now, I don't know what else is being repeated here or how much you want me to keep continuing on, but I'm just going to keep talking anyway. So let's get down to it, and why not interview one of these pro drivers right now. We're down here with Jason Ferrin and Matt Russell, and it looks like you guys were scissors, paper, rocking before. Who won?
Matt won, but then he still let me choose, so I don't know what's going on there.
Bit of reverse psychology, Matt.
There's a lot more pressure on the scissor, paper, rock and choosing where you're going than actually driving, so I just can't handle it.
Well, I was just about to ask, what was the scissors, paper, rock for? Now, obviously, which one do you prefer? Do you prefer leading or do you prefer chasing?
I don't usually work it out until the second battle, so Ferrin said he wanted to chase. What, did you? I think he did. I'm going to lead first, so let's just do it that way.
You're a bit of a chaser, Jason?
Yeah, I do like chasing them down. You know, same thing with like girls, chasing down. But I'm locked down now, so I can't say that anymore.
Nah, beautiful stuff. Okay, I think this is one battle to watch. And how much do you want me to keep going down? Because we can just keep going down, otherwise I can throw back down. Okay.
Mez, I love watching you go down. Keep going down.
Is that a Cam Martin's car that I see there? Is anyone in
it
the
looks
car?
like Ty Jeffries and Cam Martin.
Oi. Alrighty, ladies and gents, looks like that we have the two drivers heading towards the line.
All right, looks like we're getting into those battles for the Link ECU Pro Class for Battle Royale Round 4. Up first, Daniel Ridley, who's a wild card. He's doing amateur and pro.
That is crazy. That is a lot of stress on the driver and the car, but he's like, you know what, I'm doing both of them. I'm driving all day today.
Would you then call that Pro-Am?
I would.
Pro-Am.
Pro-Am. Literally Pro-Am.
And then the Pro.
Correct.
The kid.
Correct.
Alex Kantorowski in that SpeedTech S15.
That S15 is nuts, so that thing there is like, has got all the good bits in it. It's like crazy 2J big power.
It's pretty much a smoothie. It's just all the fruit.
Yeah.
All blended into one. Here we go. Ridley in the lead. Kantorowski in the chase.
Ridley,
no pressure, Ridley.
Ridley, nice early initiation. Kantorowski, big power in that S15. Ridley, great job outside zone 1. Little front wheel lock up there. Exactly what we want to see. Kantorowski lagging behind. Ridley outside zone 2. Good, great job. Kantorowski reeling him into outside zone 3. Tucking up, nice surge forward. A little bit of a wave up. Big power on that 2J S15. That 32 was doing a great job, and Kantorowski was just surging forward outside zone 2, outside zone 3, just insane.
That's it, mate. Daniel Ridley has really stepped it up. He won last event. Here we go. You can watch the perfect Bayswater replay. Ridley throwing that 32 forward up against the wall. Nice and quick. A bit of front wheel lock up. Katarowski kind of, I don't know what he's doing back there.
Almost like he straightened a little bit, but he may not have. He may have just been on an angle. Then he managed to surge back forward onto the outside zone 4, going around to 5, cutting the line to try and keep the proximity up onto that 32 forward.
That's it, mate. That last corner, the Katarowski coming through, winding on a little bit too much angle. Thankfully, having that extra lock and power to pull him through. Ladies and gentlemen, the sun is out and it's beautiful. So if you're
tonight, it's 2:15. You've got plenty of time. I've checked the Bureau of Meteorology, mate, and I've checked the radar. There's no rain coming.
Mate, I checked the Bureau of Driftology and it's going to be hectic tonight.
Hell yeah. I'm down. Let's go. Get the drivers to the line. Let's get some battles going once again.
Daniel Ridley waiting patiently, door open. You know what? When you blaze that hard, you've got to get the smoke out somehow.
Mate, that car, have you heard that thing going down Liberty Lane, going back to the pits? That thing shoots flames in every direction.
I'm hoping it's just flames and not turbine wheels.
Correct.
Alex Katarowski in that 2JZ S15, pulling up the line. Oh, they're already off. Didn't even stop.
Didn't even stop, he rolled straight through that. I'm not sure if that's allowed, but let's check on back. Let's see how Ridley goes, catching up to Katarowski. That's a great job. Katarowski, look at the speed difference, massive front wheel lock up, outside zone 1. Massive left foot brake to try and keep the car outside zone 2. Ridley, nice job, tucking up in there, trying to keep the proximity the same as Alex Katarowski did. Katarowski outside zone 4 to 5, doing a great job as well. That little bit of left foot brake, you could tell Katarowski was slamming that left foot brake. You saw the front wheels lock up, the rear wheels turning, and he just wanted to get out to that outside zone 2.
Here we go. Let's watch the perfect pace water replay. Katarowski absolutely hooking it into that first corner. Ridley trying to keep with him. Ridley right behind him, but Katarowski pushing out wide. Not quite out there. Ladies and gentlemen, up here, Stewie Bryant, Grant Grinch, and Lee Pidwell, our 3 judges for today. We've got some cars on the line. Brendan Bogger O'Grady and Mark McCarthy on the line. But between Daniel Ridley and Alex Katarowski, on the chase, McCarthy in the SR20, S13, a bit slow there, but Bogger, no, what's happened here? Something is, oh, that doesn't sound very good.
That does not sound good at all. Bogger in that 1,000 horsepower, 180 SX, LS crazy thing. McCarthy throwing his hands up in the air. He's heavily disappointed. Some mechanical failure of some sort has just occurred.
Yeah, I think there might have been a bit of a clunk there. I'm not too sure.
I heard a big clunk, yeah.
Well, you see, he's trying to move forward, but hopefully it's something fixable, but I don't know. The car seems to be still running maybe, but it just doesn't want to move forward. Ladies and gentlemen, just a shot of the pits there. For those of you at home, check him out. Who have we got down there?
I can see Mike Blake working on his car on the left-hand side of the screen up there.
Yeah.
He's trying to. I can see there's a wheel off, and he's got like a rattle gun on the ground or something.
That's it. Mike's up for the pro comp, but he's trying to get his car fixed in time.
I can see him vlogging there as well, so maybe he's got a little bit of time.
That's why it takes so long to fix his car.
Yeah, totally. He needs to capture everything for that YouTube channel.
That's it. Mike Blake Builds, isn't it?
Yeah.
Check him out on YouTube. Some good content on there. Shout out to the WAP guys.
Oh, no,
that's
that doesn't
definitely
sound
a diff.
good. Yeah, that's a diff. That's a diff.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah,
it's
it's locked
locked
up. Yeah, he's destroyed it.
Locked up.
Okay, so that's what happened with Mr. Marcus. He's definitely destroyed his diff there. All right, and on the screen, as we can see, we see Mr. Mike Lake getting some stuff done to his car. He's got his pit crew there helping him out there.
Yeah, look, that's not the ideal situation you want to be before a battle.
No, definitely not. You can see he's got the whole control arm system out, and he's trying to bend the guard forward. He did hit the front. He did hit the wall on the initiation on the left-hand side there. It looks like he didn't actually break any intercooler or radiator parts, because leaking water or breaking a radiator is usually go home.
That's it. But you know what, Mike Lake, if anyone's going to fix the car, it's Mike. I've seen him on the YouTube channel, and Mike Lake Builds. He does a fantastic job getting those cars together and working.
Totally, 100%. Look at him, he's got his thumbs up, he's loving it.
Mike,
He's like, hey,
put your thumbs down and put them to work.
hey, there we go. Loves it.
How good does the car look though? Drop the anchor clothing. Looking fantastic down the side there.
Beautiful. I love the livery. Mike's always changed his liveries from time to time, but the one that he's got now is probably my favourite.
I think so, mate. I think so. Oh, it seems like, Marcus McCaffrey has blown his diff, and halfway through tying him off the track, it is locked up now. And it's not ideal. They're trying to get the car back to the pits, but struggling. So a bit of downtime for the moment. Don't forget, we've got Easy Car Trail High ready to help you move your pride and joy. Trail High made it easy to get your car from A to B. Check them out. That's Easy Car Trail Hire. Hopefully Marcus doesn't need that and can get the car fixed again.
Hopefully, fingers crossed. There he is. There's the man himself, Mr. Marcus McCarthy. We got people there helping him out. I don't know what they're doing. They're just trying to get this car moving so we can get the safety car out. Oh, it looks like the diff is kind of moving. You see the rear wheels and they lock up. That's a sad thing to see.
That's it. We've got WAP. The guys at WAP Motorsport there. Taking him off track.
Yep.
But he is clear now off the track. Hopefully they can get it sorted out.
Yeah, hopefully we can get some more battles rolling up. Bogo still has to do one more run unless Marcus calls a competition timeout of some sort to try and change the diff. But if he does sacrifice the battle, he still has another battle to do later on, so he can still redeem himself on the second round of battles.
That's it. Brendan Bogo Grady in that 1,000 horsepower, maybe more nowadays.
I think it's more. I swear it's more.
It's about 6,000 horsepower.
Yeah, I think it's about 7,500 horsepower.
Zoo Performance, when it's time to unleash that performance, think of Zoo Performance. Zoo Performance specialises in fittings, hoses, oil, and all your racing needs, as well as multiple thousands of horsepowers.
And they say that every zoo part you put on adds at least another 1,000 horsepower.
Do they sell horsepower?
I think they sell it. It comes in a little bottle, and you just like put it in the engine oil when you mix it in.
Yeah, I reckon Bobby went there. Guys, I need a stage 48 on my LS. And I said, no problem, mate.
No worries.
He's a big turbo.
Yeah, and 3 drops of this little horsepower juice, and away you go.
That's done. That's all she wrote. The car looking fantastic, Blink Designs, vehicle signage, signs and wraps, and custom hoodies and tees. That's Blink Designs. Check them out. Who else we have there? Zek Nova for the ultimate high performance and drift tyres. A lot of the cars today running on Zek Nova tyres.
A lot of drivers are running on Zek Nova tyres. But speaking of hoodies and tees, you guys can head to keeperreet.com and go to the merch store. They've got hoodies, they've got Battle Royale grey hoodies, they've got the Barrel Lag, Cherry Blossom hoodies, Chrome hoodies, and kids hoodies as well.
Oh, so it's the kids hoodies, like, do they have kids on the hoodies?
No, they're for children.
You wear a child?
Yeah.
Or they're just children's size?
Children's size.
Children's size, that's pretty cool. And Chrome hoodies are Chrome size.
Chrome. I've never actually seen a Chrome hoodie. The first person I've ever seen to make one is Keeper Reet.
I actually want to see a Chrome hoodie.
I'm
actually wearing a Chrome hoodie. Anyone wearing a Chrome hoodie out there?
Anyone's got one?
Someone go buy one and wear one, because I want to see what it looks like.
Yeah, totally, 100%. And also, if you guys want beanies, they've got beanies, pom-pom beanies, 6-panel hats, they've got snapbacks, beanies, normal stuff, bucket hats. Hey, bucket hats, that's cool. Summer's coming up. Doesn't feel like it now, but summer is coming.
Summer is coming, just like winter is going.
Correct.
Going to get us cold tonight. But if you are here, grab some merch, stay warm. And also don't forget all the food vendors over there. Grab some food, hot jams, donuts, hot drinks. The pizza guys, do love me a pizza.
They've been servicing the drifting for quite a long time.
Those guys have been around for a good decade. But speaking of decades, nothing to do with it at all. We have drifting going on. Cam Martin, Ty Jeffries, the keeper Reet after the 4-door. Cam Martin in the 33 4-door. Cam Martin up on his door. Ty Jeffries coming down from Queensland. The show's outdone.
Ty Jeffries, great job outside zone 2. Cam Martin really in there. Nice timing on the transition. Cam diving right up onto the outside zone 4-5. Cam putting the power on, keeping right up towards him. Man, Cam's been surging forward on his chases and doing a great job holding it the entire day.
Mate, Cam Martin's car sounds absolutely fantastic.
Best
to me.
sounding RB.
That's it.
Best sounding RB.
Sorry, Daniel. I like Cam, but yours is a close second.
Yes.
But Ty Jeffries in the lead in that keeper Reet after the 4-door.
Doing a great job outside zone 2. You see he's just about a metre off it. Nice powers onto the transition. Cam times it well. Tucks right up in there on the outside zone 4-5 up onto the wall. Phenomenal job by Cam to try and keep one of the trickier parts of this circuit is actually timing the transition. But once you get it right, you tuck right up onto the lead car's door on outside zone 3, 4, and 5.
That's it, mate. Door-to-door action is what we're going to see here down at Calder Park Raceway for Battle Royale Round 4. Like we said, for those of you who are tuning in at home, get on down here. There's still time because you can watch it at home. You can do that. You can sit back, relax, watch it on your TV, watch it on your phone. But if you come on down here, you get the absolute experience.
You get the raw experience. You get the smell, tire smell, you get the smell E85, you get to smell the M.2 gorgeous additive in the fuel.
You get to smell the guy next to you as well. He hasn't had a shower for about a week, but that's okay.
That's all right. That's what it's
we
about.
got the guys back on the line. Speaking of not having a shower for a week, Cam Martin on the lead. Ty Jeffries on the chase. Cam Martin nice in the line. Cam Martin absolutely charging down to that second point. He's out there. Just nice.
Cam pulling length on Jeffries on outside zone 1, 2, 3. Jeffries reeled him in there. Out to the hairpin. Outside zone 4-5. Phenomenal job. Cam had a little bit of a length there, had a bit of a gap, and then Ty Jeffries just did everything he could in his power to cut the line, power on the right spot, time the transition, and then by the time he got over to outside zone 4 and 5, he was right up there with him. So let's check out this Pertec Bayswater replay.
That's it, mate. See Cam Martin in that 33 4-door. Nice flick up against the wall. Ty Jeffries trying to keep up with him in that borrowed car. Don't forget that this is the first time he's driven this car.
Correct.
Cam Martin nice and deep there. Big angle. Ty Jeffries right behind him. Coming through that final corner. What a run.
Look at Cam with his hand out the window. He loves it. He knows what's happening. He's like, yeah, that was a sick run. Hand out the window. Loving life. Both drivers doing a great job.
Do you know why he's loving life? Because Cam Martin, is through to the next round.
All right, Cam, mate, you just started where you left off last Battle Royale, absolutely coming out swinging. The conditions were a little tricky in practice. How is it out there now?
Well, that's probably the first full lap of proper grip today. So much faster, so much more fun, but just a bit sketchy. So I was a little bit offline, but I was able to make it happen. Ty did an awesome lead the first one, so I was able to just lay it on him. I felt him on my door in the last run, so that was epic.
I was just about to ask, how was it battling Ty Jeffries from Queensland?
Yeah, big name, mate. Ty Jeffries is a good dude, man. First time meeting him, awesome. Just good vibes, man. That's all you need. And he can lay it down too.
Nah, good stuff. Looking forward to you guys shred out there later. Back to you, boys.
Here we go. We've got a
Sorry, guys. Just going to have to interrupt you there. We've got Matt Russell, the love muscle, up against the King Reet, Jason Farron, on the chase.
Matty Russell did a great job outside zone 2. Farron tucking right in there. Matty Russell hitting the dirt. Farron diving right up onto him. Matty Russell dirt dropping right there. Dropping a tyre is going to cause some point deductions. Drivers aren't meant to touch the dirt at all. They've got to keep it all on the asphalt.
Mate, it's just, he wanted to hit the clipping point. He hit the clipping point.
Well, it says clipping point on there. So, I
That's
mean,
it.
you know,
Like,
he did hit it.
They asked him to clip it, and he clipped the point.
That indeed he did.
That's it.
Farron, on the other hand, was doing a great job surging forward. Farron and Matty Russell have been they've been driving together for a long time.
At least a decade, I'd say.
I think it's been about a decade. Yeah, at least 10 years they've been drifting together. So they know how each other drive, and they're really comfortable driving with each other. Even when they're not battling, they're battling. It's really weird.
That's it, mate. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, how the bangers out there. If you're feeling a bit cold, grab the person next to you and have a bit of a dance because those bangers are absolutely going off. They're back on the line. Jason Ferrin, Matt Russell. Jason Ferrin, that 33 4-door on the lead. Matt Russell, the SR powered 8-6 on the chase. Let's see how they go. Jason Ferrin throwing it up against that wall. He's nice and high. Matt Russell diving in there. Jason Ferrin comes through the midline through. Kenny hits the clean point.
Jason Ferrin, great job outside zone 2. Pendulum, swing the car. Matty Russell tucking right in there with that little 886. Ferrin, great job outside zone 2 to 3. Straightens over the line, but I mean, he's powering over it. He didn't want to actually destroy the car. That's one thing. With that last clipping zone, it's either do I hit the wall and send the car and send the taillights, even though they're like $1,000, or do I just slightly straighten and power off it? You know what I mean? There's a bit of sympathy there. You have to have a bit of mechanical sympathy.
Don't forget option 3, which is just power on and launch the car up on top of the wall.
And flip the car. Yeah,
That's it.
I think I've seen about 5 cars flip on that wall.
Way too many cars. But here we can see Jason Ferrin come through on that last corner, like you said, just nicely. You know what? Drifting is what you want to make of it, but you don't need to tag the ball all the time.
You don't. You definitely don't. I mean, like, it is cool to see, especially at night time when Ferrin's got that special crash bar on his vehicle that forces fireworks to come out the back of it.
That's it. But you know what? He didn't tag all this time, and we want to see it one more time. So that's a one more time between Jason Ferrin and Matt Russell. Let's send him again. Matty Russell, the Hashino King, hoarder of all the 15-inch wheels and 14-inch.
How many sets of those wheels do you think he has?
Mate, he's probably, I don't know, probably like 30 or 40 wheels, I reckon.
That's actually insane.
I myself have had 8, and he's trying to acquire them from me. But I feel like the longer I hold on to them, the more I command price-wise.
Correct. And the more nice he'll be to you until you give him the wheels.
That's it. If you want to keep friends with him, just got to keep him wanting something.
Phenomenal.
Back on the line, Matt Russell, the love muscle. In that little 8.6 that could, running on 1.95s. Matt Russell coming second place in the last 2 rounds. But now Jason Ferrin putting up a fight in the first battle of the day. The suspense, mate. That's this music. Ooh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Jason Ferrin has called a 5-minute to fix something. It looks like his wheelie loose wheel.
I think his wheel literally is like vibrating off, so he's like, I need to tighten this wheel up.
That's it. So he's backed Matt Russell up. Just have a bit of a kip there. And Bonga versus Marcus McCaffey. Unfortunately, Marcus's car has not been able to be fixed for this round, so he's called it forfeited this round. Bob will go out there for a single run, but Marcus is not done for today. He will hopefully get the car fixed and be out there for the next run. Ladies and gentlemen, check out Bogger's car, the Zoo Performance 186. Like he said, this thing makes over 1,000 horsepower, and it is dry out there. Let's hope Bogger can put on a show for us.
Being a buy run, Bogger's going to put on a show. I feel he's going to have no pressure of anyone chasing him or leading. Let's see how he goes. Let's put on the smoke show. Let's go, Bogger. Alice power, turbo, crazy stuff. And here we go, power. That thing is mental. Absolutely mental to drive. As you can see, Bogger, here's the Pertec Basewater replay. Drives down, little half, 2/3 Scando up onto the wall. Great job on outside zone 1. Comes down the bank, tries to hold the rear line to get out to outside zone 2. Transitions the car over to 3. Keeps the car tight and wide within the hairpin. Out to 4, 5, and he's done. And then look at that little power on over the straight there.
Oh, we've got Mez down there.
All right, boys, I'm down here with Brendan O'Grady. Mate, you're absolutely on the door of that competitor just then. How did it feel?
Well, mate, I couldn't see because of all the smoke. It was like he didn't even exist.
Gone like a ghost, you reckon? Nah, but honestly, this car, a lot of power, bit of pep in the step. Were you a bit worried when that weather was a bit greasy out there?
No, we actually, Shockworks set up the suspension a little bit different for us and actually made it a lot better in the wet conditions. We changed the Ackerman on the front end, so I was really confident in the wet actually. Like it drove really well. So not how you want to take a win though. I was really looking forward to driving with Marcus because he's really competitive here. And, you know, he's back in McCarthy, so spewing that it went out that, but hopefully they get a diff in it and it can continue on.
No, ripper stuff. And just one final one. Matt Russell, final battle, second and then second. Are you going to give him one this time maybe if it gets to that case or nah?
I think I'm going to nickname him the bridesmaid, I think. We'll see what happens. Look, we never know. He's been Mr. Consistent and sort of won every battle and got through to the end. So hopefully we can do that today. And look, let's see what happens. You never know.
Nah, ripper stuff, Brendan. Good luck out there. All the best. You're absolutely shredding. Back to you, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Calder Park Raceway for round 4 of the Battle Royale Keep It Reet competition. We're in the Link ECU Pro Series right now. Bunch of cars out there getting ready to rumble. Matt Russell lonesome on the start line, waiting there for Jason Ferrin. It seems like Jason Ferrin has had some problems with his studs. He stripped his studs off one of the wheels, so he's switching cars. Thankfully having the full Reet fleet here. Which car's he taking? Oh, he's taking the car off Ty Jeffries. The pink 32 is now his. He's like, Ty, I know you've come down from Queensland, but too bad. Here we go, Jason Ferrin back out there, change cars into the Keep It Reet 32 four-door, and Matt Russell in the SR Powered 8.6 next to him.
Remember, this is the one more time battle. This is the first run of the one more time battle. So Jason he can change vehicles. But here we go. Russell to lead, Ferrin to chase. Russell doing a good job powering up. Nice Scandinavian flick at the Calder Park Melbourne sign. Nice up onto outside zone 1. Jason Ferrin doing a great job reeling him in there. Russell outside line, outside to 2. Ferrin keeping up with him, timing the transition. Russell, great job, out to 3, not dropping a tyre this time, 4 to 5. Ferrin tucking right up in there with him. It's literally textbook. It's textbook watching these two drive. It's
Mate, these guys,
amazing.
Yeah, Matt Russell, Mr. Consistent, and Jason Ferrin. Absolute gangster in that 32 four-door. Let's check out the Pertec base, what a replay. Matt Russell throws it down and up again, up in the wall, but Jason Ferrin right behind him, pushing up against Matt Russell. Can he get on his door? He's getting close, but Matt Russell pulls it out nice and wide, deep onto that second swimming point, out to the third. This time not quite tagging the point. And coming through that line, like you said, textbook, smooth and sailing through there.
Exactly, and that's what these judges wanted to set up. They wanted to set up the initiation point so the chase car was able to actually drive up onto the lead car, and you get that really tight proximity on initiation. Because the last thing you want to see, guys, is to see a car take some length and then have to catch up. You want the chase car to be with the lead car the entire time, from start to finish, especially on outside zone 1.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, second run of the rerun. With Jason Ferrin in the lead at 32 four-door. Matt Russell on the chase. Matt Russell pushing up hard. Matt Russell all over the side of Jason Ferrin. Jason Ferrin, can he get out to point? He's out there, but Matt Russell, He's really turned it up now. He's all over the back of him. Ladies and gentlemen, that is how you do a run. Matt Russell, Jason Ferrin, what a fantastic run there. Stella, show us what happened to the instant replay.
Mate, that was amazing to see. This is what I was saying before about the chase car driving up the side of the lead car, and the lead car only doing a 2/3 transition on the Mungie right here. So you see that Russell gets a tuck right up onto Ferrin's door, right on initiation, outside zone 2. Ferrin does a great job holding it out to get out to outside zone 2 just there. Russell doing a great job on the timing of that transition, out to 3, 4, and then over to 5 over the line. Matty Russell, just amazing driver. I mean, when I've battled him, he's kicked my butt every single time.
Oh, look. Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you beat him once, didn't you?
I can't remember. That was a while ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, of course, consistent over the last 2 rounds, Matt Russell is through to the next round. But that does not knock out Jason Ferrin. He is still here, but look at, we got Mez down there.
Mate, Matty Russell, you go out there, you're going up against a 33 4-door, and then all of a sudden, out of the pits, rolls a completely different car. Did it throw you off a little bit?
No, I was more concerned about Jason being able to adapt to another car that quickly, but yeah, I just watched him in my mirror on that lead run, and there was clearly no issue, so just went committed on my chase and seemed to have worked out.
Yeah, mate, you definitely didn't have to worry how he went in a different car because, yeah, he was shredding. But you're back into that consistent form again. Any plans?
Yeah, just don't jinx me.
Too easy. I'll get over here and maybe we'll go speak to Jason because let's just find out what happened down there. Jason, mate, we gave you the shucker as you drove past. You went out gallantly or valiantly. We'll have to Google the definition that later. What happened in the little burnout box there that made you come back?
So we lined up for our rerun, and the start line dude came up and he's holding some of my wheel nuts, and he's like, "Your wheel's gonna probably come off." So I was like, "Yeah, probably a good idea to like call a 5-minute." And it turns out that the studs have like stripped themselves. So Corey's on it right now, but luckily I got the 32 here, and I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, mate, you looked absolutely awesome out there. Adapted quick. All the best for tonight, mate. And back to you, boys.
Alrighty, we got battles on the line. Who have we got here? We've got Shane Sharky Crowther and Jay Hansen.
Mate, I think both these cars are actually street registered.
They are.
But Sharky driving his car here today in that big Commodore. And Jay Hansen in the SR20 Corona on the chase. Sharky up wide on the wall, but straightens.
Hansen trying to do a good job, trying to maintain proximity. Sharky putting the power on. You watch this thing. He's got a smoke button. Block your ears, ladies and gentlemen. Watch him hit it. That Commodore produces... It's got a smoke button. It's not an accelerator. It's a smoke button. However much smoke he wants to generate is how far he presses the damn pedal.
Mate, that thing built by Dewar motor, engines I think it is, but absolutely smokes. You see here, throws it up on the wall, nice and wide, up and high, but then straightens the car through here, through the mid-corner, and Jay trying to keep up with him. But then Sharky absolutely annihilates those tyres in the last corner, puts on the accelerator, and that's all she wrote.
Look at that smoke plume out of that car. It's insane. I want to build one.
Mate, most of the time when I see a Commodore blowing that much smoke, it's not from tyres. Generally, it's a massive oil leak.
Oh, right. Yeah, righto.
Here we go on the line. Shane Sharky Crowther in that Commodore. Still an on-plates on. Like I said, he drove the car here.
Took the toe ball off, and he's like, all right, let's go.
Mate, weight reduction. You got to take the toe ball off for
100%. All right, we got Jay in the lead. Shane in the chase. Jay doing a good... Sharky right up there with him on initiation. Jay, great job outside zone. Sharky diving right in there, trying to keep the proximity tight. Unfortunately, causing a little fumble for himself. Jay Hansen doing a great job still maintaining it outside zone 2 to 3. Sharky trying to regain ground outside zone 4. Hansen putting down a little textbook run there, trying to make sure the car does a great job with that intimidating Commodore behind him. It is so tricky. I mean, I'd be scared.
Mate, I would not want that behind me. But here we go. Watch out this replay. The perfect Bayswater replay. Jay, a bit of it. Getting ready for the initiation there. Up against the wall. Sharky throws it in super early and tries to jump in. before Jay even gets there. Unfortunately, because of that, it looks like he's put himself off a bit.
Chokes himself up, unfortunately, on outside zones 1 to 2 on that outer line. Jay doing a good job. Did actually hit there. Sharky dove and like surged forward before Jay had even gone into the turn.
That's it, mate. It looks like I might have put him off. We'll see what they say down here. Ladies and gentlemen, Jay Hansen is through to the next round.
Jay, mate, beautiful driving down there. I just want to ask you one quick question. Can you think while that beast is right next to you?
You'll have to speak up, mate. I can't hear anything.
No point doing an interview down here, boys. We can't hear anything.
Yeah, no, it was good. Stoked for that, thank you.
River stuff, Jay. All the best for tonight. And Sharky, good stuff. Back to you, boys.
For those of you out here at Colton Park, you might have seen Mike Lake out there giving the car a bit of a test to make sure everything is good for his battle up against Tori Onus.
That is not going to be directly up next. The next battle that we have coming on up is going to be Mr. Damian Cook.
And Darren Kelly, all the way, DK from D1NZ, New Zealand, in the borrowed Reet fleet R34 four-door. Both of them doing a bit of summernats down there. Damian Cook, that's his forte. Commodore fronted R33 Skyline with a big LS in it, and he's throwing hoops, just like he was in Canberra.
Mate, that in Cookie's car, that engine is like a mix of spice and everything nice. It is like a secret blend of herbs and spices to put down the power on the ground. It is just an astoundingly good sounding V8. It's one of my favorite sounding V8s. Actually, similar to Dewar's V8, who's not here today actually, has an amazing sounding V8. But Cookie's is right up there as well.
That's it. Nice high revving, quick responsive V8. So we want to hear, apart from that, looks like that Keep It Reet R34 has some really low pressures on the right wheel. Let's hopefully that is low, not just flat. Let's see. Damian Cook in the lead in the 33 Skyline. Darren Kelly, DK on the chase.
Cookie, great job, nice. Scan initiation, Darren Kelly trying to keep up towards him. Light little search forward. Cookie, great job, outside zone 1. Transitions over to 2. Darren Kelly trying to keep up with him. Cookie, great job on outside zone 3, keeping it consistent. Kelly tucking right up in there, keeping the proximity tight and tighter again. You see Darren actually leaving, Kelly had a little bit of a gap at the start. It was like Cookie kind of gapped him, but then all of a sudden he made up for it midway through the track.
That's it. Let's check out this Pertec Bayswater replay. Looks like Damian Cook's a little bit slow through there, but then takes off. Darren Kelly doing all he can to keep up with him. Darren Kelly tries to jump in with him. Damian Cook, late initiation, coming through that first corner, out to the second clipping point. Nice and wide, not quite all the way out there, and just enough. Darren Kelly coming through those last corners on his door. Ladies and gentlemen, that's round 1 of that one. Let's see how them switch it around.
That's right. Let's watch them switch it around. Let's see how Mr. Darren Kelly all the way over from D1NZ goes with Mr. Cookie to chase him.
Darren Kelly used to drive in an R35 Skyline, but today driving an R34. But that R35 he normally drives does have an RB in it.
Really?
That's it, mate. You know, you don't want that junk V6 stuff.
Nah.
It's all about the inline 6.
Oh, mate. Sounds better.
It sounds a million times better.
And I guess if you need to pull turbo off it, it's quite easy.
That's it, mate. That's it. Here we go. Darren Kelly in the Keep It Reet R34 four-door in the lead. Damian Cook on the chase. This is their second time round. Let's see how they go. Darren Kelly, can he pull it off in his car?
DK, massive early initiation. Little bum drag outside zone 1. Unfortunately, throwing Cookie off there, trying to keep it out wide. Great job. Nice to close proximity. Outside zone 2. Over to outside zone 3. Cookie trying to wheel in the proximity. Tyre literally almost falling off the car.
Ladies and gentlemen, check out the Pertec Bayswater replay. Darren Kelly in the lead. His tyres are so low down on there, wanting extra grip. Throws it up in the wall, but unfortunately, Damian Cook behind him straightens. Darren Kelly, slight initiation or re-initiation down that wall. Out nice and wide. Throw that Keep It Reet 34 around that track. blazing around for a finish. I don't think it came out. I think there's just so little pressure there. Mez, I want to know what pressures he's running in the rear there.
Yeah, not a whole lot. Maybe 0.5, 1, maybe pi, 3.14. Darren Kelly, mate, how was it out there?
Yeah, it's, now it's finally drying up again. Track's feeling good. Just takes a couple of seconds to get used to it again, you know, a couple of laps and feeling it out. These tyres are different to what we were running yesterday in the dry, so a little bit more grip, but feels good. Hopefully carry on.
We've got to keep you on your toes, mate. That's why we switch up the tyres. All the best for tonight, mate.
Hey, Mez, while you're down there, you might want to let Darren know he's won and gone through to the next round.
Yep, we just looked at each other in the eyes, and he knew, I knew.
It was just that connection, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is. Once you get that connection, you just feel it and you go with it. So Darren knew he won as soon as we made eye contact.
Absolutely perfect.
Back
Mez
to you,
down there
boys.
from Wreckham. You're really connecting with the drivers.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, Darren's still looking in my eyes. That's beautiful.
Up on the line, another wild card, Jesse Scott and Flash Smith, all the way from Sydney. Flash in the lead, Jesse on the chase.
Flash powering up the car outside zone 1. Nice bump, Jay. Jesse Scott trying to wind him in there, trying to give that wide line. Flash taking the inside line, almost destroying the bottom of the car. Jesse Scott thrown off because of that line. Flash understeering again, outside zone 3, coming all over. Oh, this is all over the shop. Let's break this down in the PerTech replay, because that was a bit too much for my brain to handle right there.
I think both of our brains together couldn't handle it. Watch this replay, like you said.
All right, so from it looks like Flash initiated wide, but then Flash went up wide, outside zone. Then he cut in, hit the dirt, threw Jesse Scott off because he was following the lead car on the same line. Then caught a whole bunch of mud. Jesse spun out, nothing he could do about it. Then Flash continuing on, drifting throughout the circuit, outside zone 3, caught more mud, and then understeered, oversteered, flip-flopped, flooped, went everywhere. It was a bit of a sloppy run on both behalves, but I think it was mainly got to do with Flash's approach into outside zone 1 and 2.
That's it, mate. Coming down between zone 1 and 2. There's a bit of a bounce through there. Looks like the car's about to straighten up, and I think Jesse Scott was a bit apprehensive of getting too close there, and unfortunately straightened the car up. But we'll see what the judges say. That's why they're here today. They're making the hard calls. They're going to have to analyse that over and over again to try and figure out who was at fault and what was going on there.
They still have one more battle, so they're going to put some points down on their notes, and they're going to write down a few bits and pieces, and then they're going to flip them around. It's going to be Jesse Scott to lead, and it's going to be Flash to chase.
Here we go, back at the start line. Jesse Scott, that wild card, doing both pro and amateur. And Flash Smith, but Jesse having a bit of chat there, I think. Two drivers communicating between cars. Hopefully it's friendly, but we'll see.
We want to see a thumbs up there, ladies and gentlemen. We want to see the thumbs up.
Mate, thumbs up, I want to see Jesse in his door. Oh, it's the other way around, actually. Flash in his door.
Flash on his door, that's right. Here we go. Jesse to lead, Flash the chase. Flash giving Jesse a little bit of a gap there on initiation. Jesse, great job sliding down. Flash diving right up. Jesse, early power on, then Reet grabbing the handbrake outside zone 1. Great job, little bit of a wobble out to outside zone 2. Flash trying to keep up the proximity to 3 to 4. Jesse doing a textbook job out to outside zone 5, powering along the wall.
Flash doing a fantastic job there on chasing.
Let's have a look at this PerTech Bayswater replay. Flash giving Jesse a little bit of a gap there, but then reeling him in right as you can see. He closed about a 5-car gap down to 1 car. Jesse doing a good job outside zone 1. A little bit of a wobble on the approach to outside zone 2. Over to 3. He gets caught up by Flash. Flash does reel him in there, then over towards the wall. Jesse scrubs the tyre on that wall, which is exactly the beautiful thing that we want to see. The judges are deliberating. We're just going to be getting a result very shortly.
Judges still having a deliberation and chatting about who is winning here. Ladies and gentlemen, looks like Flash Smith is through to the next round.
Flash, mate, you have won. How are you feeling out there?
Oh, a bit nervous because it was a bit slippery this morning. So keeping the car on the track, as you can see, it's a bit dirty. So now it's dry, much better. Much better.
Nah, Ripper, and now that you've got that first one under the belt, mate, I think it's only going to be a confidence booster all throughout here. All the best throughout the battles tonight, mate. Flash Smith is your winner.
Alrighty, so we still have that battle with Mike Lake, who did crash his car or did cause a fair bit of damage, mechanical damage in practice earlier on before we went live. He is fixing his car currently. We saw him out there earlier on doing a little bit of testing, but I think he's tweaking it. But because he's the last battle, he is dipping into his 5-minute rule. So he has 5 minutes to fix the vehicle, to go through it all, and to make sure that it feels good to go up and battle the next battle. Who is he battling, by the way? I'm not exactly quite sure. I need to refresh this.
All right, boys, I am down in the pits with none other than Mike Lake. Mate, you don't mind making it really hard for yourself. And I'm not even talking about the car. Let's talk about this finger situation. What's happened there?
Yeah, we had a bit of a miscommunication with the bonnet shutting, and my finger got squished in the hinge. It's definitely broken. But the paramedics here at Calder Park are amazing, so they just gave me some drugs and made me feel good, and I come out the ambulance feeling fantastic, so we're all good.
Yeah, I just copped a glimpse of that. It's pretty nasty. He's not lying. Let's go to the more easy on the stomach stuff. What's going on with this car, mate?
Yeah, look, I sent it a bit too hard after the wet practice and the dry. I didn't have enough front grip dialed in, and yeah, just put it into the wall, but luckily I've got the best freaking crew in the world, so yeah, shout out GMF Fab, Elite Brake and Mechanical. We pretty much made a whole new LCA, got it in, and then I sent it out there and realised that the wheels buckled, which we didn't even think about, so we were trying to figure out what the shake was, and then of course it's the wheel. So we'll put a new wheel on, I think we're going to be good to go.
Nah, River stuff, and you got 3 minutes there.
Yeah. We can hang out and talk.
We can hang out for 3 minutes, I reckon. What are you getting up to later?
Oh, we'll definitely be getting on the beers.
Respectfully, we'll indulge, but we won't go too ham. All right, guys, back to you. All the best, Mike. Thanks for taking time to interview us. And yeah, what a battler, a real bruiser. He's taken on the Aussie spirit. I love it. Back to you, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're at home, like I said multiple times, but it's still valid, you can get down here at Calder Park Raceway for Keep It Reet's Battle Royale Round 4. There's still time. We're here till 11 p.m. And if you are here right now, thank you. Great to see you out here. Make sure you head on down to the merchandise stands and grab yourself something to keep yourself either warm or looking good.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Tori Onus in that V8 K70 and Mr. Mike Lake in that turbocharged E36 heading towards the line. Mike, with a broken finger and a crashed car, he's still going to send it. A man of heart. Mr. Tori Onus V8 powered KE70. Tori's been driving for years. He's so aggressive. He's got that big chassis mounted wing that goes through the boot. It looks ridiculous and it suits his driving style because goddamn is he a good driver.
I'm glad you said ridiculous because it does suit his driving style. I would have probably said another word which doesn't suit his driving style. We'll keep that to me.
Both drivers are just warming up their tyres in the burnout box down the back of the track. They'll be sitting on the grid in very, very short amount of time.
The boys just warming up the cars. Tory Onus already at the start line, like we said, in that hulking K70 Corolla. And then Mike Lake and the drop the anchor E36 BMW Turbo. Stella, I reckon this is going to be a fantastic battle. Both these drivers matched in craziness.
Indeed, indeed. And there they go. They are off. They're powering up. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes up on the track. It is hot. Tory Onus to lead. Mike Lake to chase. Tory, nice, massive, fast Scando initiation. Mike Lake tucking right up in there. Outside zone 1. Tory, big straighten onto the outside zone. He does make outside zone 2 and 3 look very, very good, but does have a big wobble on the transition between the two. Out to 3 and 4.
Oh!
Phenomenal job.
Golly gosh, Tory contacting that wall, bouncing him back the other way, nearly making contact with Mike. Let's watch this Pertec Bayswater replay. Tory Onus on the lead, Mike Lake in the chase, Tory in that K70 Corolla. Big flick up on the wall, looking fantastic here. Mike Lake trying to keep up with him. But what happens here? Why does he, straighten.
It's like he almost missed a gear. There's some sort of thing that happened there. I mean, like he had the right trajectory and speed to be able to make the outside zone between outside zone 1 and 2, sorry. I think, look, he just tags the rear wheel on there. Oh, I think looks like he bent the wheel a little bit. That looks a bit bizarre.
He's really bent a wheel today, so that might be the second one.
There you go. Well, at least he hasn't got an odd pair anymore. He's got 2 bent wheels and 2 good wheels.
Mate, if that's the case, we're going to nickname Tory Onus to the Rim Destroyer.
The Rim Destroyer.
That's it, mate.
We're flipping him around. We're going to have Mike Lake to lead, and we're going to have Tory Onus to chase.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Mike Lake in the lead, Tory Onus in the chase. Let's go. Calder Park Raceway, Battle Royale, Round 4, Leak ECU. Pro Series. Mike Lake, big impact coming down the hill, but Tory Onus sticking right with him. Mike Lake pushing that car as hard as he can, but Tory looks like missed the gear or put it in the wrong gear, I think.
Yeah, Tory's having gearbox issues. He's having issues with his selector. You could see he did it on his lead and then on his chase. He was right up on Mike on the initiation, but something definitely happened. Let's check out this Pertec Bayswater replay. You see Mike Lake flick up onto the outside zone 1, doing a great job. A little bit of a shimmy and a waver, which gave Tory enough time to dive up right onto him. And then you see just here, bang, the car straightens right up as Mike Lake continues on throughout the rest of the circuit. Tory shaking his head as he was coming past the judging tower, knowing he's very frustrated because that sucks.
Mate, that's it. I can feel this frustrated. Here we go. Let's have a chat with him. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is Mike Lake. Through to the next round. We've got Mez down there. Have a look.
Mike, mate, I know you're pretty keen on the vlogging, but you're really going for the Hollywood storyline here today, aren't you?
Yeah, look, we've definitely put a lot of obstacles in our own way today with everything that's gone on. But, dude, I just couldn't be more stoked, to be honest, to get through that run. So, amazing. So good. Thank you. Huge thanks to my team. You guys are freaking amazing.
Honestly, the smile is addictive. It just, it's almost like Darren Kelly's eyes into my heart. The smile hit. Good stuff, Mike Lake is your winner. Back to you, boys.
Thank you very much, Mez. On the line, we've got 2 burgundy cars. Burgundy? We'll call them burgundy.
Here we go. We're back to our amateur battles.
That's it. Shockworks amateur round.
We got Romano and Beasley. Beasley to lead, Romano to chase. Romano did have an accident earlier on in round 1. Beasley doing a great job outside zone 1 throughout the outside part of zone 1 to 2. Holding the line out to 3. Romano struggling in the back, trying to close the gap, close the proximity. Romano was driving so consistent all of yesterday and this morning. He had that one accident, all of a sudden the car is not performing to the way that he remembers it being.
That's it, mate. You can see he's either rattled or the car's not going so well, but you can see here this perfect Bayswater replay. Beasley in the lead, but you can see Romano, big flick, quite too much angle, losing him speed. Bit of a wobble and a straighten, but there, Beasley in the front, nice and smooth for Romano. That car not looking absolutely great. Hopefully he can wrangle it through for the next round. And they're back on the line. Romano, big cojones. And Nathan Beasley on the chase. Looks like they might be teammates with the same colour scheme going on. But sadly not. Romano on the lead. Big throw.
Romano going backwards.
360, keep going,
360
mate.
entry.
He's
pulled
going.
a 360
He's still
off.
going.
He's off his head. That's insane.
The judges' hands are in the air. They're loving it.
He's pulled off a 360. Come on, crowd. Get your hands going and tags the wall.
That's it.
He lobs a 360. Unintentional, but intentional.
That's
and then
it.
tags the wall.
We don't know if that's going to give him any points at all, but crowd, give him a rev up. That was a fantastic recovery. Let's watch that on the perfect Bayswater replay. Romano and that big BA Falcon.
Let's have a look here. He tucks it in, flicks it, almost like he's going backwards, lets the front wheels catch, spins it around, back on the gas. Beasley's like, what the hell is going on? Oh, crap, he made it. I got to continue drifting. Then Beasley tries reeling him in here in outside zone 3 to 4, and then over to 5, and then over to 5. You look right here, bang, doosh, tacks the wall. Perfect, lovely.
As fantastic as it looked, I don't think that is something that the judges will let him get through with. Definitely not. Big shake of the head, but they were impressed though. They were loving it. They were up on off their seats, giving a bit of a cheer. It looked fantastic, but unfortunately not going to put him through, I don't think. They're there at the finish line, waiting for a decision. Who won? Ladies and gentlemen, Nathan Beasley is through to the next round. But you know what? Romano can sit happy with this, with his 360 there. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Aaron Gordon on the line by himself. It looks like, unfortunately, Brownie is out. What happened to Brownie? What happened to Brownie? So is that him knocked out?
All right, we got Gordon throughout the circuit. He does have a bye run. Brown does have a mechanical failure, and he has to forfeit this battle. Very unfortunate being that these are the knockout battles for the afternoon. So it means that Mr. Gordon is going to be going through to the next round. And unfortunately, Brownie had to forfeit for the day.
Mate, that's unfortunate. Here we go. We got Mez. Mez, what are you doing down there, mate?
Mate, I'm just fondling my two favourite fellas. That sounds so bad.
Sounds hot.
I'm actually down at the front of Keep It Reet merch tent. I'm with the invited guests, Darren Kelly, Ty Jeffries. Darren Kelly, how are you finding it out there? I did ask a little bit earlier about the conditions, but more about Calder Park. Are you soaking it in?
Yeah, this is actually a really fun track to drive. Super slippery in the wet, but like really fun in the dry, and these cars are perfect for it. Seem pretty evenly matched. The new chicane here really makes brings everyone together, and it makes it a lot of fun. So, yeah.
No, ripper stuff. Definitely a seasoned vet admiring the Calder Park. To Ty Jeffries from Queensland, is your first time down here, I believe, mate. How are you finding it?
Yeah, it's been good. So many good drivers down here in Victoria, just down here having a blast. It's good times.
I love it, Ty. Good attitude, good times galore down here, boys. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Mez. Great to see the boys down here as well. But on the line, Mr. Drifter and Tim Rasmussen. Stevekowski versus Rasmussen. Rasmussen in the lead. Stevekowski on the chase. 1.5J S13 in the lead. And a mighty AU Falcon on the chase. He's hunting him down. Rasmussen not out quite to that clipping point. But the AU coming in hot.
Ooh, we've got some proximity here, ladies and gentlemen. Rasmussen doing a great job trying to keep that outside zone so then Stevekowski can come in and take on that proximity challenge, which he did. He did regain a lot of the proximity out onto the outside zone 3, 4, and 5, but didn't on the initiation. Let's have a look here and see how Rasmussen went outside wide. Great job. Lots of gap, and then all of a sudden Stevekowski did catch him right up here because Rasmussen didn't actually go out to outside zone 2, but then maintained 3, 4, and 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic day it's turning out to be here at Calder Park Raceway. The sun is out, and so are the drifters.
Absolute perler of a day, mate. Perler of a day. It was horrible this morning. Rain. Last night, there was like a bucket load of rain. It just didn't stop raining
That's
all
not
night.
much rain. If it's just one bucket, that's not much rain, mate.
Yeah, you're right. It was like
a lot of bucket
millions
loads?
of buckets.
Millions of buckets?
Yeah, millions of buckets, I
Yeah,
reckon.
right. That's a lot of buckets, mate.
There's a lot of buckets, yes.
Speaking of buckets, no.
No, there's no buckets,
no buckets here. They're fantastic rigs here.
Very professional vehicles.
Stevekowski on the lead in that AU Falcon, and Rasmussen on the chase. Here we go. They're switching around. Let's get them back up on the wall.
Aussie versus Japanese. Here we go. Falcon versus Sylvia. Falcon, great job. Outside zone 1.
Woo,
maintaining perfect line. Out to 2. Rasmussen trying to tuck up right up on to that big Ford Falcon. Let's go, Mr. Drifter tagging the wall as well.
Mate, that AU Falcon might not have been the perfect line, but he was smooth. Let's watch that replay again one more time on the
Smooth as
perfect
butter.
Bayswater replay. Super smooth, coming through. Watch him up there, up on the wall. The AU Falcon absolutely smooth sailing all the way through the layout. That's how you steer an AU Falcon, mate.
Mate, 100%. And he's got the number plates to say for it. It says Mr. Drifter. So everyone knows that he can steer.
Until he can't, and then you're going to go,
What happened?
what happened, Mr. Drifter? Speaking of, ladies and gentlemen, the AU Falcon, James Stevekowski, is through to the next round. Falcon, you'll say, makes 100 and what? 180 kilowatts from the non-Barra inline 6. Here we go. We've got some other cars on the line. Ben Loft, and who else is out there?
Cunningham. Ben Loft, massive high-speed initiation, front wheel lock-up. Cunningham kind of shallows up a little bit. Ben Loft taking that outside line, outside zone 2 to 3. Cunningham trying to chase him down out to 4. Ben Loft maintaining a great line out to 5 and 6.
Mate, Ben Loft's S15 is absolutely railed. Look at that thing.
I remember when he first started driving, that thing was like a street car. Is it still a street car?
No, of course it's still a street car.
Mate, it
Anything's
was,
a street car if you try
I
hard
don't know,
enough.
I haven't been around in a while. That thing is gorgeous to look at.
Mate, if Sharky can drive that car on the street,
I think you're right, yeah.
everything else is good.
You know what's funny? Speaking of Sharky driving on the street, I saw an Insta story post where he was like, I'm ready, let's go for round 4 of Keeper Reet Battle Royale. And there was a photo of his track car towing a trailer full of tyres.
I did see that was a car trailer as well.
It was a car trailer.
Usually you put the track car on the trailer, but instead he put his tyre machine and a whole bunch of wheels.
I mean, good on him, mate, good on him.
And then tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, on Monday, he'll be taking his kids to school in that thing.
Absolute menace.
Fantastic.
Speaking of menaces, we are going to flip the switch here. It's going to be Ben Loft to chase Cunningham. Let's see how these guys go.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're back on the line. They've restarted. Cunningham in the lead, Loft in the chase. Cunningham, let's see what he can do. Nice and early initiation, very early initiation. Ben Loft trying to cut in there. Stella, what's going on now?
Well, it looks like to see that Ben Loft has destroyed his front bar.
It's still on the car though.
Cunningham taking that early approach into outside zone 2 to 3, but then does a great job on 3 to 4. The front bar of the S15 is literally underneath it. They're going to have to jack that car up to be able to get anything out of that thing.
Mate, that
I'm
front
sad.
bar, you can hear it.
I'm sad. I'm sad.
Is that plastic?
Yeah.
It's still together.
Yeah, I hope it's plastic. I think it is plastic, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Here we go. Let's watch this again. Pearson up, nice and high. Ben Loft, like we said, he cut the corner and ate his front bar.
Yeah.
And he's carried that front bar through, and then it's gone under the car. Pearson, great run on the lead. But here we go. Nice and smooth through there, but then Ben Loft ate his front bar. And you can probably hear it out there. Ben, how's that front bar going, mate? I think he's given him a bit of a sand, ready for a new paint job.
I think so. I think it's time for a new paint job for that S15, especially after that one.
But you know what the good thing is? When your car's that low, you're not going to lose the front bar. You're going to keep it with you.
Yeah, and especially like Coke cans and things on the road, you just swoop things up and, you just collect them.
That's it. Bit of a street sweeper, isn't he?
Indeed, indeed. So we're going to have both those drivers heading towards the line, not for their battles, but for their results. Judges are deliberating.
Oh, the judges are definitely deliberating here. Not an easy decision sometimes because, like we said, it's not just about the chase, not just about the lead. It's a bit of a combination of both. We've got Stewie Bryant, Grant Grinter, and Lee Pidwell all here trying to sort out who the winner is. We've got WAP Motorsport pulling up there. He's going to check out the situation with his front bar. It's definitely under there somewhere. WAP Safety, always out here helping out, doing a fantastic job. Check out that butt. Not bad for a man who works out. Yeah, look, I think they've diagnosed the problem. The front bar is under the car.
The front bar's a rear bar now. So, boys, we are rerunning that battle, that one battle, because the first issue was the 32 went too slow through the speed gate, which caused the 15 to do weird shit and kind of enter funky.
S15's basically gone past him.
Yeah.
And then, so it's like a ball.
So they both made mistakes, but it was started by the 32.
Cool.
It could have been done by the 15.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, in regards to the last battle between Cunningham and Loft, there's been a little bit of issues with the speed gate issue. So on takeoff, when the drivers take off, they have to go through a little chicane and a speed gate. Unfortunately, Cunningham had actually stalled up and not sandbagged, but slowed down, didn't go fast enough through that speed chicane, which then caused Ben Loft in that S15 to do some weird things to try and keep up. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be black flagging that run. They're going to be redoing that run again, which is going to be Cunningham to lead and Loft to chase. But right now, we're going to have another battle on the line. We've got Ridley and Moxton. Ridley to lead, Moxton to chase. Ridley, great job outside zone 1. Moxton trying to reel him in there, coming onto outside zone 2. Moxton trying to keep up Ridley, great job. Moxton super wide. Ridley following the qualifying line though. Outside zone 4 to 5, phenomenal effort. Moxton doing a great job trying to reel him in there, but then almost throws it off coming into that hairpin.
Mate, Daniel Ridley doing pro and right now we're in the Shockless Amateurs class. Ridley, nice throw up against the wall. Moxton and that V6 powered Commodore powered Corolla behind him. Watch Ridley come out nice and deep. This is why he's the wildcard in pro. And then coming through this last corner, Moxton tags the tyres, but doesn't put him offline, keeps going through. Just a bit of a shout out. Someone with a Nissan have left their lights on, a Nissan Pulsar in the car park. If you have a Nissan Pulsar with the number plates YNR714, your lights are on. So unless you don't want to go home tonight, don't worry about it. But if you do want to go home tonight, go and turn them off. Speaking of car park, don't forget that car park is for parking only, hard parking only. If you want to do some drifting, make sure you jump on the Keep It Reet website and do it on the track because that's what it's there for. And just a reminder, it is a dry event, non-alcoholic family event out there. So please, if you want to drink, head on down to the multiple vendors down there. Grab a hot drink most likely because it is absolutely a bit cold right now. And while you're at it, grab some food and some merch. But on the line now, second run, Daniel Ridley and Cody Moxon. They're just having a bit of a chat, but Moxon is off and Ridley in tow.
Here we go. As you said, Moxon a lead. Ridley to chase. Let's see if Ridley can put it on Moxon's door. Moxon giving a bit of a gap. Ridley letting him have the gap, but then reeling him in there outside zone 1. Great job. Oh, Ridley coming off circuit. Moxon holding on the line. Major damage. Moxon tagging the wall. Back over outside zone 5.
Mate, Daniel Ridley,
no.
I think he wanted to go from Pro-Am and 4x4 categories.
Correct.
Because he went off track big time there. Let's watch that Pertec base. What a replay. Moxon in the lead. Absolutely hooking that little Corolla. Ridley probably trying to play catch-up. Trying to play catch-up with a Corolla, but unfortunately pushing himself too hard, too fast and off the track.
Goes into the swamp, visits Shrek, has a bad ending. No happy ending here for Mr. Ridley. Looks like that might be enough for him to throw away the battle and cause him the loss, but we'll find out here shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Cody Moxon in that Commodore-powered Corolla is through to the next round. You know what? I'm not a big fan of those V6 Commodores, but when you put it into a Corolla, that's pretty damn cool.
Indeed, especially the fact that it is supercharged. But here we go. We're going to be doing the cancelled second run between Loft and Cunningham. Here we go, Cunningham to lead, Loft to chase. Great job. Now the drivers haven't been lagging behind now. They can actually perform. Loft still taking that inside line. Not going as wide. Now he doesn't have a front bar. He can't rip off Cunningham. Great job outside zones 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 5. Loft having a little bit of drama, keeping the proximity there. Still lagging behind multiple car lengths. Unfortunately, that's going to cause some point issues on his chase.
That's it, mate. That's it. I don't think he's realised that inside corner is not where you want to go. Ben, I'm sure you can hear me right now. Avoid that inside line coming down off the bank because that's where your super low car is absolutely bottoming out and not doing a fantastic job running through there.
That car is that low. They literally had to jack the bloody car up to get the front bar out of it. It is literally millimeters off the floor.
That's it, mate. It's, like you said, coming down that, no matter how high you car, it's going to hurt. But with that car, it hurts even more. Up next, we got Cario on the line in that big LS Turbo. He's pulling away. He's on the lead. McCrudden right behind him. McCrudden, can he keep up with him?
Tag of the wall.
Oh, boom! Hits the ground hard. Tears his guard off. But you know what? Cario! Ladies and gentlemen, that was an all sorts of a lead run, but somehow Cario has got through there pretty much unscathed. Let's watch this replay, the perfect baseball replay.
Mate, that initiation, look at him, bang, tucks up on the wall, completes, fulfills outside zone 1, great. Somehow comes in, he fills the whole zone, but then dives into the inside line, coming into outside zone 2, goes over to 3, almost destroys his entire car on outside zone 4, on the inside part of that wall, then over to 5, he completes the run. That is super scary.
That is actually an achievement, to be able to scare the crap out of me twice in one run and actually somehow get through it pretty decently. Not a bad job from Cario.
Huh. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges are still deliberating between Cunningham and Loft. So they're doing judging and deliberating on 2 separate battles right now. We're trying to get the announcements to see who won that previous battle between Cunningham and Ben Loft.
That's it. Looks like those guys, that's why they have the hard jobs, these judges. I am not keen to help out with that. I'm just here to talk. Back in the line, we've got Carrier and McCrudden, this time swapping around. McCrudden in the lead in that 1.5 JZ Crusader and Carrier in that Turbo LS 186. McCrudden up, nice and high. Carrier trying to get on his door. Nice run. Oh,
Crudden's front bumper has fallen off. Oh, a little bit of contact. And his rear bar, front and rear bar falling off the vehicle. Everything's everywhere, McCrudden. McCrudden runs that outside line and then somehow loses his front bar on the outside line and then gets tapped on the rear and then his front bar falls off. And
mate,
it's
that
like,
car just
what is
started falling
happening?
apart.
What is happening? Front, look, he had both front and rear bars attached on the start of this run. Goes up on outside zone 1, great job. Comes down, bang, front bar falls off, gets tapped, rear bar falls off, tail light, boot trimmings, everything falls all over the place. And then everything's flopping, helps him get out to those zones though, and then that is just ridiculous.
Mate, that's, the back of that car was definitely not the most solid thing, but it's still there, which is good.
Indeed, it is still intact, and that is all that really matters.
And right here, horsepower wins because it looks like Carrio is through to the next round.
Great stuff. And also, ladies and gentlemen, in regards to Mr. Ben Loft and Cunningham's run earlier on, that is going to be a rerun. So those two guys are going to be running it back-to-back coming up very shortly.
The judges deep in discussion here. That's why they get paid the big bucks. If you're out here today, don't forget to grab some merchandise. And if you're at home, you can grab it online as well. But right now, let's watch some drifting because that's what we're here for. You've got Pearson and Scott. Jesse Scott, another wild card, but this time in his amateur.
Here we go, Jesse Scott. Dives right up onto the wall. Pearson surging forward, trying to maintain. Jesse Scott spinning out. Forcing the zero.
Unfortunately, not throwing a backie midway through a competition.
No, he did. He must have catched a little bit of dirt or mud or oil or something, and he is not happy, ladies and gentlemen. He's not happy with that run. He did catch a little bit of dirt or something, which then threw him offline, caused him to force the spin.
Mate, when you say catch a little bit of dirt or something, I'm pretty sure that entire part of the track is covered in crap. But that's what happens when you come down here. These guys pushing it hard, trying to do the best they can with what they've got and the conditions. But that's why they're out here competing, putting on a fantastic show for you here and at home. And if you're at home, I've said this a million times. I'm going to say it one more time. Probably not one more time, probably multiple times after this. We're coming on down to Calder Park Raceway because we are here till 11 p.m. tonight. Here all night, action all night. We'll see you soon. Don't forget to check out the hoodies at the merch stand. They've got Battle Royale grey hoodies, Barrel Wags, Cherry Blossom hoodies, the chrome ones and the ones for the kids as well. So if you're a little one who wants to join in and be part of the crew, grab them one of those cute little sets down there. And don't forget, we also have windbreakers, shirts, which are tall tees and long sleeves. And don't forget the hats. Keep your head warm because that's where the majority of your heat will be coming out from. Get a beanie, get a cap, get whatever you want. Stick it on your head. And don't forget some of our sponsors today, Bling Design, vehicle signage, signs and wraps, and custom hoodies and tees. So if you want to look the part and start your own kind of drift team or whatever team you want to do, check out Bling Designs. Don't forget Zek Nova for the ultimate high performance and drift tyres. A lot of the guys out here driving with Zek Novas, but right now we have Pearson and
Jesse Scott. Pearson, great job, flicked up to the wall. Jesse Scott trying to keep up to him. Taking the inside line, forcing the spin again. Jesse Scott unfortunately spinning. Pearson doing a great job outside zone 2 to 3. That is absolutely devastating for Jesse Scott. Pearson driving right over the line.
You know what though, mate? It looks like a lot of the cars that are super low are having problems coming down that embankment because, like you said, it is a bit of an aggressive drop as well as a super slippery component, making it a whole lot harder to actually get the car to grip front and back.
Indeed, the biggest issue that they have with these low cars is the fact that once you touch the front, once you hit that bump with the front wheels, it is all over a Red Rover. To recover the car after that little bit of a bump is so difficult, and then the extra variable in this situation is the mud. So you've got mud, you've got low cars, you've got all these things happening, and it is a bad time. And the winner of that battle is going to be Mr. Andrew Pearson.
Here we go, another run, Ben Loft. Beasley.
This is going to be a rerun. So we've got Ben Loft tucking right up onto the wall. Then we got Cunningham trying to maintain behind him. Ben Loft, a little bit of a waver, almost crashing the car into outside zone 2 wall. Cunningham doing a great job maintaining the proximity. Both drivers doing a good job out to 4 and 5.
Let's watch that replay on the Bayswater Pertec instant replay. See Ben Loft coming down here, looking nice and smooth. Oh, a bit of an understeer, but then catches it, thankfully. Avoiding contact with that wall, and then smooth sailing through the rest of the layout. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have a ticket for Ride the Pro, now is your time to head on out there. If you have a ticket with Ride the Pro, head on down to the merch tent and jump in with one of those pros and go for an absolute ride. This layout is a fantastic one if you want to be scared because, like we said, it's a concrete jungle out there. There's wall after wall after wall. So it's your first time. Hold on tight and maybe hope you brought a change of underpants.
Alrighty, here we go. Round 2 of the Cunningham and Loft saga. Cunningham, great job. Outside zone 1, Loft.
Oh, Cunningham, he's gone. He said goodbye. Ben Loft, can he hold it? Ben Loft, super out wide. Ben Loft, can you finish the run by yourself? Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, Cunningham, big throw in, but not making that first corner.
Let's take a look and see what happened there. Not exactly sure what happened to Cunningham there on initiation. He's flicked down, he's come up, he's on the wall, and all of a sudden,
That's
bail
it.
out.
It looks like he's going in quickly, and he wasn't sure if he was going to make it. Tried to slow the car down, bit of a front wheel lock up, straighten the car out, and ended up going off track. Ladies and gentlemen, at the start line or the finish line, but Ben Loft is through. Mr. Big Cojones himself. Shout out to my most favourite girl out here, Zoe. Hello. And the rest. Right now, who we got? Got a whole bunch of people out there. We've got Sanderson and Kolokithethis. Stan the man jumping in quickly behind Sanderson. Sanderson pushing hard in that big Commodore Ute.
Stan doing a good job trying to keep up with that big Holden Commodore. Sanderson doing a great job navigating that Commodore through the tight part of that hairpin. Sanderson doing a great job onto outside 1, 2, 3, and 4.
You know what? We watch these cars go through this layout like it's, it's the usual thing. But when your car that big, it does get pretty tight through that last corner. So
100%.
Sanderson doing a fantastic job in that Zek Nova VE Commodore Ute.
Let's check out this Pertec Bayswater replay. As you can see, outside zone 1, great job for Fields it, makes enough momentum to get out to 2, switch over to 3, great job onto that line, proceeding through 4 and 5. Doing a great job on the on the 3rd, 4th, and 5th clips. He was like literally a foot away. On the first outside zone, he was nice and close, but the second one was astounding. Gave Sam the man all the room to be able to tuck right up onto him and produce a really good battle. So let's flip them around and see how we go. We're going to have Stan the man to lead, and then we got Sanderson to chase.
Oh, mate, Stan the man, Collar Keithis. I got it finally.
I can't pronounce his last name, I'm sorry.
Look, I can say it slowly, Collar Keithis. Sweet. But when we enter the battles, I struggle.
Indeed, we have to keep it simplified. All right, here we go. Let's send them Sam the man to lead, Sanderson to chase. Sanderson in that Commodore, lots of power. Sam the man has lots of power in that BMW as well. Nice early flick, Scando initiation up onto the wall. Sam the man doing a great job. Sanderson trying to keep the proximity going, taking both the inside lines. Sam doing a great job out to 2. Sanderson unfortunately understeering.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colin Keith has got a fantastic lead run. Let's watch that Pertec Bayswater replay. Stan in the lead, Sanderson on the chase. Stan just taking his time. The car, obviously not a big horsepower car like that Commodore, but doing a fantastic job.
Indeed.
Throws it up high on that wall. Let's have a look. Nice and high. Sanderson just holding back a little bit there, but Colin Keith is nice and smooth.
Something happened right there. As you see the track surface changes, there's multiple track surface changes. And that's what caught up.
Understeer.
Yeah, instantly, straight away, coming down to outside zone 2, understeer.
Coming down the hill at that speed, have your front wheels just do that?
To lose out on you,
It's scary.
Yeah, very scary. We've seen that many cars over the years write themselves off on that inside wall, which is the outside zone 2. It is ridiculous. So the fact that he was able to save it and salvage that means that, you know, it's all props to him.
Waiting on the judges' deliberation. With a few discussions here. Stewie Bryant from South Australia, quite vocal right now. Our judges trying to figure out what is going on with this, who the winner is going to be. Looks like it's Sanderson through with a win. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back on to the first round of the Link ECU Pro Battle Royale Round 4. Marcus McCarthy and Ty Jeffries in the lead.
Marcus McCarthy managing to fix that diff.
Ty up nice and high. Marcus McCarthy right behind him. Marcus McCarthy having the car fixed since he blew the diff. But now he's back on track and keep going. Ty Jeffries in that 4-door. Nice and smooth. Great run from both of them. Nothing too hectic, but nice and safe.
The way that Marcus knows how easy things break now, that he just blew his diff without even doing anything too crazy. So let's watch his Pertec Bayswater replay and see how they approach this corner here. You see Marcus diving right up onto that R32 Reet 4-door and shallows it up a little bit, flicks out wide onto outside zone 3, goes over through to clip point 4, and then over to 5, straightens up over the line. Both drivers putting through a bit of a safe run here. I wonder what's going to happen when things switch. I wonder if when McCarthy leads, is Jeffries going to send it, or is McCarthy going to send it himself? Who knows? But they're lining up. They're going back to the line. They're going to sort it out, and then we'll see how we go. These are the knockout battles, by the way.
Mate, this is the pointy end where it's do or die. Go hard, and if you don't, you might go home. Back on the line, Ty Jeffries, Marcus McCarthy. Ty Jeffries in that pink, keep it Reet, RB25, R32, and Marcus McCarthy in the traction tyres, SR20.
Here we go, let's send it. We got McCarthy to lead, Jeffries to chase. McCarthy, nice early Scando initiation. Jeffrey trying to tuck up in there. Told you what he was going to do. He was going to dive. He knows he's going to send it. McCarthy on that wide line. Jeffrey's cutting the line to keep the proximity going. Unfortunately, hitting the mud, forcing him to understeer quite a bit on outside zone 2. McCarthy did a great job on outside zone 3, 4, and 5. Jeffrey's trying to maintain the gap, even though he lost all that. He lost so much speed. He was right up on him on outside zone 1. Took the inner line and it was all over.
Mate, let's check out that Pertic Bayswater replay, because I reckon that 4-door 32 got some front wheel air. Let's have a look here.
Flicks right up, look at that. Bang.
That's it, but when he comes down the embankment, watch the front of the car bounce.
Boom.
Now he gets airborne and just holds onto it, not making contact with McCarthy. But McCarthy back on his game with a diff that works.
That's right. Let's hope that McCarthy's got the right ratios that he blew up earlier on. Because the worst part is when you change diffs, sometimes you don't have the exact same ratios lying around.
It sounds too fancy to me. I just say go out there and drive with what you got. And if it's not what you want, just deal with it.
Send it. Keep the clutch more.
That's it.
And the winner of that battle is going to be Mr. Marcus McCarthy. That little diff swap did help him out just there. Put him through to the next round. Let's swap over to Mez and have a chat.
I'm down here with Mark. Mate, a bit of hard yakka, and then you go out and you get the result. Is that just a case of you put in the hard work, you get the result?
I've got to thank my mates, because they're the ones that put in the hard work changing the diff. We're not a weldie, so we weren't sure how well it was going to hold up, but we definitely did the trick, and yeah, I'm happy to be back out here. We're still in the competition, so right.
I love it. He is vibing down here, folks. He is ready to go. Back to you, boys.
Let's go. We got Jay Scott and we got Shane Sharky Crowther. Let's send it. Let's go. We got Sharky to lead, Jesse Scott to chase. Let's look at that big Commodore on that S14 go. Look at that speed. Sharky's entering outside zone 1, doing a great job. Jesse Scott trying to keep up to him. Sharky taking the wide line, which is great. Jesse Scott following through. Again with the understeer. Jesse Scott forcing the understeer. Having drama, says Sharky, continuing through. The madman behind the wheel. Jesse Scott not happy at all. Doing the same thing in AM as well as Pro. Let's check out that replay and see what happened there. Both drivers take off, doing a great job. Sharky loads up the car. You see him here, bang, power on. He's on. Big Scando flick up onto the wall. Jesse Scott maintaining speed as well, still holding the proximity. And then just here, bang. For some reason, Jesse keeps understeering on that exact same spot. He oversteered twice and then he understeered there on AM and Pro. And Sharky just blazes over the line. All right, ladies and gentlemen, those that are watching that are live here on the circuit, this is the Ride with a Pro. So if you guys have a Ride with a Pro ticket, you can jump in with these guys in the car. What is going on? None of them have driven today, and they're flopping and flooping all over the place. We've got the V8 K70, we've got the E30, we've got the 180 SX, and we've got the RB25 30 power Scott Massari machine in the white S13. Yeah, you're riding with some sort of pro. Some of these guys haven't driven a while. Anyway, speaking of driving, here we go. Second round between Jesse Scott and Shane Sharky Crowther. Jay Scott drifts outside initiation. Sharky, massive dive, surging forward. Jesse Scott trying to maintain that wide line as he does, slowing up a little bit, knowing he has that little understeer issue. He's outside zone 2. Sharky trying to keep up with him in that big Commodore. Cutting the line. Sharky just tagging the wall. Sharky just tagging the wall. I saw some white paint chips flick up as he went on that inside clip. He bloody threaded the needle trying to chase down that little nimble S14 in that big Holden Commodore. Let's see how they go here. You can see Jesse Scott on the replay, flicks up on the wall. Sharky surges forward, dives in. Great job. Then they slow up a little bit here. As you see, Jesse Scott knows that's the understeer part where he kind of keeps spinning out, then maintains the drift for the rest of the circuit. But because he's slowed up, it forced him to take a shallower line throughout the hairpin. And there we go. The winner of this battle is Shane Sharky Crowther. You!
All right, guys, I'm down here with the man, the people's champ, Sharky, mate. I've just been admiring because to me, you're just an absolute loose cannon. What's going on? I absolutely love it. You feeling at home in the car out there?
Yeah, just trying to get used to these grippy tyres. That's about it. just keeps, creeping up.
No, ripper stuff, mate. You're absolutely shredding. I love it. Putting on a show. All right, back to you, boys.
Thank you very much, Mez. Mr. Shane Sharky Crowther will be stoked with that result. Sharky's been driving for such a long time. It's good to see he's finally found the car that he's really comfortable with, putting down some awesome laps and winning some battles. Up next...
You mean he's been driving a Commodore the whole time?
The entire time.
The entire time?
The entire time.
There we go. But the entire time, next car's up next. Who is it?
We have Jason Ferrin and Alexander Kantarovski. This is a battle that we see repetitively here. Ferrin in lead, Kantarovski to chase. Kantarovski right up onto Ferrin. Oh, with action. Oh, we have contact on the wall. Kantarovski getting a little bit too happy there on initiation. Ferrin doing a great job keeping composure. Kantarovski looking like that he didn't do any mechanical failure to that. Wow-wee.
Wow, indeed. Let's check out that 13th phase water replay. Jason Ferrin in the lead, Alex Kantarovski in the chase. Kantarovski knowing he needs to go fast, keep with Ferrin right on his door, but when he initiates, too hard to flick, absolutely 90 degrees, and just makes contact with the wall.
Yeah.
Thankfully, doesn't seem like any kind of damage apart from just cosmetic and maybe the front bumper.
That is why you install these crash bars in the vehicle. As you can see in the back over there, the camera may not be able to see it, but Kantarovski's car is a little sad on the right-hand side. Alrighty, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got Kantarovski to lead, Ferrin to chase. Kantarovski now going to put on the show. He knows he's got to fight for
slow. Kantarovski, big throw. Jason Ferrin right behind him. But Kantarovski hard on the handbrake, slowing him down, but then absolutely propels himself down the hill. Jason Ferrin, can he keep up? Kantarovski nice and wide, that's facing SSC, but absolutely smashing limiter. Jason Ferrin, bit of a straight up in the last corner. Oh no!
Oh my God. He removed the lip off the front right of his wheel. As you see, Kantarovski hit the wall. He literally went airborne. He jacked up halfway up on the wall. Let's watch the replay here. You can see Ferrin get surged up and get caught up in Alex's lead just there on outside zone 1 to 2. But then Ferrin also catches him here. You watch Kantarovski here. Watch this part right here. He comes around the hairpin. He goes up, tags the wall, spins the car to the left, up, over. Almost flips the vehicle. That is what's really, really scary about these walls. The fact that once you tag the rear and it brings the front in, you can flip so easily.
Oh, these guys know where it's at. Let's watch that again. What does he do? A bit of a kickflip, mate.
I could hear the Tony Hawk Pro Skater combo points happening in the background in my head.
Multiplier, mate.
The multiplier was going dun, dun, dun.
Here we go. Let's watch it one more time on that replay. No time for that. But we have a winner. Jason Ferrin is through.
G'day, guys. I'm down here with our winner, Jason. Mate, you're really embodying the don't let them know your next movement with these car changes. Mate, can you just pick one?
Yeah, no, I got 3, so I might as well just like randomise it a little bit. But I don't even know what happened just there. Alex K doing like the board slides and whatnot. It was an interesting one to chase, to say the least, but we had some fun. We're through. I can't believe it won a battle this time.
Yeah, 1 up. And, mate, you're just going to keep winning, hey? Just keep that winner's attitude, positive affirmation, PMA, you know, all that stuff. All right, looking forward to you being back in the pink R32 next battle. Back to you, boys.
Thanks, Mez. How good is Mez down there, by the way? If you haven't checked him out, check out Wreckham on Instagram, and you'll see some pretty funny stuff down there from Mez. He's a great bloke and a fantastic internet personality.
Indeed he is. I've been watching Mez for years now, all over the Instagrams and YouTubes, and it's great to see him out at Keeper Reet doing a little bit of driver interviews. Speaking of driving, here we go.
Well, Damian Cook, Tori Otis in the lead. Damian Cook to chase Tori in that V8 K70 and Damian Cook in that R33 Skyline. But Cookie trying to catch up, not quite the speed there.
Oh, Tori almost. There is something wrong with that part of the track over there. Oh, Tori's bailed off. What is happening here? What is going on?
That was not ideal for anyone there. Tory thankfully avoiding damage. Let's watch that instant replay from Percy Bayswater. Tory Anderson in the lead. Damian Cook on the chase. Tory going for gold at the start. Damian not quite keeping up with him, but then Tory coming down the hill has some problems.
I think there's more than just mud on the circle there. I think there's a bit of an oil patch. You see Tory on the full smoke, full blaze, and then all of a sudden loses the front end of the car for some reason. Unless he's having more gearbox issues, not sure what's happening there. Flicked over, went to go wide, went too wide, and went, you know what, I'm just going to bail off here. There's no point in fighting this. And Damo just goes, well, I'm just going to keep going.
You know what, I reckon if Tory needs some more rear grip, really. So he needs a bigger wing to get that back of the car on the ground, around that corner, and that'll avoid that kind of understeer.
I think the wing needs to be wider, tilted, and he needs to have a wing on top of the wing.
I would say probably, with my specifications, I reckon probably another 438 mil higher, and that'll be great.
Precisely, 438
438 mil higher, with a bit of a rake of about 93 degrees.
93 degrees.
93 degrees, yep. That wing will be fantastic. Here we go. Andrew Carrier in the lead. Who's he up against? Tory.
Alrighty, here we go. We've got Damo in the lead, Tory in the
Carrier.
chase.
I got confused.
Damo, nice little bit of understeer there. Tory trying to keep up with him. Damo doing a great job outside zone 1. Oh, there's that understeer again. There's something happening there. Tory doing a good job to keep up with him on outside zone 2, 3, 4, and 5. Man, every single driver I see going into the bank from outside zone 1 to 2 is understeering or oversteering. Something's happening. Drivers need to adapt.
Maybe Mez down there could give us some insight with some of the drivers.
Yeah, maybe he can ask the drivers, what the hell is going on turn 1? What is there? Why is everyone spinning out? Is there oil? Is it slippery? What's going on? But as you can see here, Damo does the same thing. He understeers. And then Tory goes, well, I'm just going to keep following along. Tucks right up in there on the hairpin, outside zone 3, 4, then over to 5 on the wall. Damo does keep it a little bit safe, doesn't get too close. But that turn 1 is quite slippery, and there's something definitely wrong there. But we need to figure out what the hell's going on.
You know, without knowing what exactly is going on, I would say what Mez would usually say about Matsuris is right foot down. Just keep that right foot buried, mate, and get the back of the car around.
Mate, just keep it down. Just pin it.
Right foot down.
That video is hilarious.
That's an OG video.
It is OG. I remember watching that years ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a winner here. It is the R33 Skyline. Damian Cook is through to the next round.
Damian, mate, we all want to know the $1 million question. What's going down at the corner there where everyone's understeering?
Mate, I got no idea. I'm struggling to get around full stop, so no point in me speaking for everyone else.
I appreciate the honesty. So, yeah, it's just, I mean, you're battling your own battles out there, and these other people have a bit of a balker.
Yeah, pretty much. But look, listen, I've just popped my cherry. That's my first win in a Battle Royale round, so I'm stoked. Let's go.
I love it. Nothing but winning from here, brother. Keep it going. All right, there you go. Your winner, Damo. And, yeah, no idea what's going down at turn 1 there. So maybe we'll find out next time.
Thanks for that insight, boys. We'll ask someone else maybe later on.
Alrighty, up next we got Jay Hansen and DK. Darren Kelly all the way over from D1 NZ. Let's see how they go. We got... Let's see how these boys go. We got DK to lead, Jay Hansen to chase.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Darren Kelly up on the wall, but Jay Hansen sticking right with him. Can he get on his door? Jay, a bit of a straighten up, but he's lost the ground and he's lost all momentum. But DK, what has happened there?
I'm telling you now, man, it's turn 1. There's something going on down there.
Uh-oh.
All drivers are struggling.
Between all the noise, I can't tell what's happening. Is it a slipping clutch, maybe? There might be an issue here with DK's car. You can hear the car revving, but not really kicking out sideways.
You see them coming up onto outside zone 1. Does a great job. DK keeps it there. Then all of a sudden, whoop, straightens up. Tries to kick it out. Kicks it out again. And then nothing. Absolutely nothing. Jay Hansen in the background trying to chase him down. But because he put down a little bit of a straighten on his lead, he's like, what is going on? I'm just going to try and drift my way around when possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're midway through the Link ECU Pro Battle Royale Round 4. But we're here all night, so make sure you stick around. And if you, like I said, if you're at home, come on down. What's the time now, Stella? It is only 10 to 4. We're here till 11.
Indeed, we are here for another 7 hours. So if you guys are at home, make your way down because you're missing out. You're missing out. You're just missing out. I'm not capping. I'm not mucking around. You're just missing out. For those that are here you go. You can hear and see the cars. This is Ride with a Pro. So if you want to get in a pro car, go down and see the girls at the tent and they can book you in. You can jump in the cars with some of these pro drivers.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looked like Darren Kelly had some problems with the R34 four-door, and he has called 5 minutes to try and fix whatever problem he has. Hopefully it can be fixed, you know. Flying all the way from New Zealand here, you don't want to be losing because of mechanical issues.
Ooh, we have battles on the line. Here we go.
Another. Matt Russell up against another 33 four-door.
Mate, Matt Russell can't get enough battling these four-doors and especially these Skylines. It's weird because it's a Toyota, but it's got a Nissan engine in it. And, like, I know Matty loves Toyotas, but, like, he's running a Nissan engine. He's always battling Nissans. It's like they're saying, hey, come to the dark side. Get a Nissan S chassis. Get a chassis of a Nissan.
He's done it before, and he didn't like it.
Well, that's unfortunate.
We've got the guys from WAP Motorsport cleaning up that clipping point, the third clipping point, where Tory absolutely demolished it. Is that the right spots?
Yeah. Good enough.
A bit of tension here, guys. We're just waiting for the guys to get clear and ready to go. Matt Russell on the line. Cam Martin by his side.
All good safety?
Cam Martin's car looking worse for wear, but they're off. Matt Russell, the love muscle on the lead. Cam Martin on the chase.
Here we go. Matty Russell to lead. Cam Martin to chase. Let's see where they go. Matty Russell, great job. Cam Martin, massive surge forward, massive dive. Flicks right up onto Matty Russell. Great job keeping it out there. Rubbing his tyre on the bloody door of Matt Russell. Outside zone 2 to 3. Great job, Cam Martin. Big flick. Phenomenal effort. Woohoo! Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a run to remember. Let's check it out again.
What is that? Look at these judges. They're freaking out. Let's have a look here.
Cam
Matty
Martin
Russell
12.
goes down, flicks up. Cam Martin dives straight in. Beautiful effort. Maintains the angle, maintains the proximity. Outside zone 1, 2, and 3. Oh my Lanta. That is a battle.
Matty Russell coming second in the last 2 events. We're not even near the pointy end yet, but he is up for a battle here. Cam Martin all over him, absolutely on his door. Matt Russell's going to turn it up from 10, not to 12, but to 13, I'd say here, to get through.
Cam doing a phenomenal job on the surge forward, on the dive, on that chase. I think that's been the best chase that we've seen so far tonight. Let's see if Matty Russell can repay the favour and put some tyre marks on Cam's car, because I think Cam put some tyre marks on Matty's car. So that little 8.6 has got a little bit of black slashes alongside it.
Just waiting for the guys to get going. But you know what? Between these two drivers, they're both cool, calm, and collected and ready for battle. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not in a good spot to watch, I'll be having a look right now because they're about to get started. About to get started. Ready? Let's go soon. Matt Russell, Cam Martin, the R33 4-door, RB 25 pound, one of the best sounding RBs, is taken off on the lead. Matt Russell, SR 20 pound, 8.6 on the chase. Can he do it?
Here we go. We've got Cam Martin, big scando, flick initiation. Matty Russell's got to go right up onto him. Cam Martin almost backwards. Literally tags the wall with the rear of his car. Almost 2 walls. Does a phenomenal job. Cam Martin, a great driver. Matty Russell keeping up with to him. Oh my, I can't even talk. I can't even talk. This is just gnarly driving by Cam. Like, insane lead,
mate,
crazy chase.
Cam has gone to the next level. He's just gone Super Saiyan, I'd say. He is going absolutely nuts. Let's watch this perfect base with a replay. Cam Martin in the lead. A little bit of a flick there. Up on the wall. He's going hard. He's up on the wall. Tags the wall. Opens his boot. Matt Russell's doing it all he can to try and stick with him. Not a bad job, but maybe not enough. Cam Martin absolutely blazing the car through. All the way through to the finish line. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure you know what the answer is here. Cam Martin is through to the next round.
All right, I'm down here with the winner of that battle, Cam Martin. Mate, you've still got a few more battles to go. Just tone it down a notch, brother. What's going on out there? You come out big swinging.
Yeah, I think I do need to dial back a bit. The chase is perfect. I've got a tiny little mark on his door, which makes me happy. First one I haven't crashed into, so it was good. Lead run, I was a bit too much. I did hit the wall, it sort of a little bit upset me, but it wasn't too bad. So just dial it back that tiny bit, and we'll get the win.
Nah, love it, mate. Don't listen to me. I'm just here talk and drive, so you should keep driving because you're doing really well at it. And look at those eyes again. Beautiful. Back to you, boys.
Thank you very much, Mez. Alrighty, next up on the line, we're going to have... Who's this? Alrighty, I think we got...
So we got Ty Jeffries and Jay Hansen, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Darren
sorry.
Kelly. Darren Kelly swapped cars. Whoa! Takes off the keeper Reet R32 4-door rear bumper. Just shreds it off the car onto the tyre barrier. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this Pertic replay. That chase car flicked out to outside zone 3 all the way on the dirt. That was not where they need to be, but it's where he was. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that was the second run between DK and Jay Hansen, and Jay Hansen goes through to the next round.
All right, I'm down here. Jay, you've just won. Mate, tell me you're going to go home and first post on Facebook's going to be just took out the 3-time D1 NZ champ.
Yeah, that's right. I'll have to get on to Luke Fink. Nah, look, unfortunately had that mechanical issue. I would have loved to, go a different way or win a different way, but yeah, pretty happy with that. Thanks for the run. Sick.
Woo! It is what it is out there, and yeah, mate, I would claim it. Yeah, it's the perfect claim. All right, back to you guys in the pits.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Up next, we've got 2 drivers pulling up to the line, getting ready Alrighty, up next we got Ridley and Bogger O'Grady. We're going to have Ridley to lead and Bogger to chase. Let's go. All right, here we go. Ridley to lead, Bogger to chase. R32 4-door, 1,000 horsepower car. Let's see how we go. Ridley does a great job. Oh, big understeer. Does save it, doesn't keep it off. Keeps it off the wall. That's a great job. Outside zone 2. Can he make a hit? Indeed does. Keeps it within the proximity and the line. Bogger doing a great job, tightening right up around the outside zone 3. Over to 4 and 5. Great job by both drivers. Ridley almost having a puckering moment. Almost slamming the car up onto the wall there on outside zone 1. Let's have a look on his initiation through the Persec Bayswater replay. As you guys see, he goes down, flicks up, and then doesn't give it enough momentum, and then kind of freaks out, hits the foot brake, understeers, oversteers, ends up back in the drift, which surprisingly puts him on the correct line to be on, and then Bogger just has to flow through and chase him with a little bit of easy proximity. Bogger clearly saw that he did have that little mistake, so all he has to do is put through a nice lead lap, and he should get the win.
I'm about to go. Guys, see you later. Fuck this shit. Woo. Good shit themselves? Josh, you need to hire shorter people or... No, they put the wrong ones. I was like, oh, sorry, man. We put the wrong ones down. Everyone, like 2 people are going to hit their heads.
Alrighty, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have Bogger to lead, Ridley to chase. Bogger, big Scando flick initiation, lots of power. Ridley trying to keep up with that big 1,000 horsepower, 180 SX. Bogger doing a great job outside zone 1 to 2, over to 3. Ridley cutting the line on 2 to keep up, over 3, over to 4. Bogger, great job on the wall, into 5. Phenomenal job by that. Ridley was definitely trying to cut the line on outside zone 2, sacrificed all of his angle and line, and tried to catch him on outside zone 3. It just wasn't enough. That 1,000 horsepower car is disgusting. Let's have a look at this Persec replay. As you can see, Ridley does have a little bit of a bump and an understeer there coming down the bank, and then Bogger is just textbook around the whole circuit. Keeps it off the walls, keeps it quite simple and easy. He knows he doesn't have to push too hard to get out to those walls, to get out to all those spots. He's just claiming some points after watching what happened to Ridley on his lead. He knows he didn't have to do anything crazy to be able to get the win on that one. But we'll see what the decision is very, very shortly. Alrighty, once we have Ridley come to the dummy grid, where's Ridley gone? Alrighty, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of this battle is going to be Bogger O'Grady.
Brendan, back interviewing you again. Mate, looks like you're struggling for power out there. What's going on?
I think I might have to turn the boost up, I reckon. But look, the Zoo 180 is going amazing. Like I said earlier, the Shockworks suspension that's in it, I'm used to it now. It's super grippy, so having a lot of fun. It's awesome.
No, absolutely love it, mate. This thing is talking, absolutely mulching. Catch you out there next time, and back to you, boys.
Thanks, Mez. It's always an absolute pleasure to hear from you out here at Keep It Real Battle Royale. But we have some more battles on the line. Mike Lake in that E36 BMW, chased by Flash Smith. Mike Lake, nice and quick, up on the wall. Bit shallow coming down there, very slow, but Flash Smith not using that to his advantage. Mike Lake still going through the layout. Mike Lake, not the most perfect run, but Flash Smith not using that to his advantage, not taking it to the next level to get up on his door. Let's watch that instant replay by the perfect Bayswater replay. Stella, what do you think?
Mate, from what I can see here, Mike Lake gets out of the chicane, does a great job with the speed and initiation, does use all the weight and the speed in that little E36 to compress and flick up on the wall. Unfortunately, comes down and really, really shallow on that outside zone. It's not what the judges want to see, rather, which then sets him up really not so well for outside zone 2, 3, but then 4 and 5, he's able to recover because it does tighten up on the remainder of the track. Flash Smith holding the angle and holding the proximity the entire way around, keeping it quite consistent, but not that committed. Let's turn him around. Let's see Flash to lead and Mike Lake to chase.
You know what, though? A bit of a flash has never stopped Mike Lake from getting motivated. Right now, just got some ride with the pro cars. If you want to ride with a pro, head on down to the merch tent. Go out there, sign your life away, but go for the ride of your life through this concrete jungle here at Calder Park Raceway. It is an absolutely fantastic opportunity. Get out there with the boys and have some fun. Don't forget, check out the merchandise online and in person. They've got hoodies, a whole bunch of different ones, Battle Royale Grey, Barrel Wags, Cherry Blossom, some chrome ones, as well as kids' sizes, which is fantastic for all the little tackers out there who want to get involved and be part of the crew. Don't forget the windbreakers, shirts and hats. There's so many different hats. If you want to wear all the hats at once, you can do it. They have 6-panel hats, pom-pom beanies. Mate, a pom-pom beanie right now would be fantastic for your ears.
Mate, I've got a beanie on my head, but I'm going to throw it in the bin and go grab myself a Keep a Reet pom-pom beanie. I'm not even joking.
That's
I reckon
it,
they
mate.
look so warm. I'm watching everyone wear them, and I'm like,
Look,
I'm jealous.
I'm gonna up you one. I would say don't throw your beanie, because I'm a nice guy, but maybe you get the other one and put it on top of that beanie. Double beanie.
Double beanie.
Not only will it keep your ears warm, but it also might drown out this absolute dribble that is coming out my mouth.
Correct. And then I won't be able to hear myself talk, and then I'm going to be going dribbling and go myself.
And don't forget, it is getting dark soon. There are kids, light balloons, and LED fans, but it's not just for the kids. Adults out there, if you want to get involved, have a bit of a light stick to wave around for those drivers down Limmy Lane. Make sure you go grab one of those from the tent.
Also, we have lanyards as well. I love my lanyards. I have so many of them.
Have you ever wondered why it's called a lanyard?
I don't know. Why is it called a lanyard?
lanyard? Is it like where you play computer games in a backyard?
Maybe, potentially.
Either way, I don't think we're going to figure this out right now, but we have stickers.
They do.
We could also wonder why they're called stickers, but
Speaking of stickers, all these stickered up cars over here, we've got Mike Lake and Flash. Flash to lead, Mike Lake to chase. Flash doing a great job. Nice early initiation up on the wall. Mike Lake trying to replicate, doing the exact same thing, taking the inside line. Flash, mid-line, outside zone 2. Not so far out on the wall as Mike Lake did. Then transitioning over. Mike Lake cutting the line, trying to avoid the inside of that wall. Mike Lake tucking right up onto Flash there. Great job. Flash did take the mid-line throughout that zone, but then it did set him up not so bad for the outside zone 2. Didn't quite fulfill it completely, but it was enough to kind of put some points down on the board. So let's have a look at this replay, Chunga.
Mate, Flash Smith looks like he's absolutely flying through this course. Mike Lake doing the best he can to keep up with him. And he does do a fantastic job trying to drive up on that door. Flash Smith not having a problem through that mid-corner. Obviously, like I said, foot to the floor. He'll keep the back of the car going around and avoid any kind of understeering issues.
Does a great job to keep it off the wall and not do a Kandarovski and flip the car almost. And the winner of that battle is going to be Mike Lake.
Yeah, come on. Don't act like you didn't know you were going to get an interview, mate. Mate, this Hollywood storyline just gets better and better, but I feel like now we need to insert a montage. What do you think?
First of all, my favourite part of the day is talking to you, so thank you very much. No, honestly, that was a bit sloppy from me. Shout out Flash, awesome driving. Yeah, look, stoked to be going through. What a day so far, man. It's been awesome. Shout out Keep It Reet, shout out everyone, shout out you on the microphone for your dulcet tones. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Love your stuff, Mike, and keep that good times going. And to be honest, I think he loved everyone. So, yeah, if you didn't hear your name then, he still loves you. Back to you, boys.
Thank you very much, Mez. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just getting started. Battles are going till 11 o'clock tonight. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be loose. I can't wait. We're right now on track. He's right with the pro. Here we have Scott Massari in that 180, that S13 with a 180 front. RB 2530, big power car. Ladies and gents, we're just getting the cars lined up and ready to go. Trying to sort out the next round of battles. We want to thank our sponsors for today's event. We have Bling Design, Zek Nova, Battleist, Shockworks Coilovers, Easy Car Trailer Hire, Crank Motorsport, Zoo Performance, On-Site Towing, Pertec Bayswater, and the one and only Link ECU.
Ladies and gentlemen, you might be thinking, what's going on the other side of the track? That is the Keep It Reet Drift School, where you can actually learn to drift. So jump on the website and have a look for yourself. Maybe it might be something that interests you. Hey, Josh. Ladies and gentlemen, we got McCrudden versus Ridley. McCrudden in the lead. Ridley on the chase. McCrudden nice and high, nice and smooth, but Ridley slowing down through that course. McCrudden with that 1.5 JZ, nice and wide through that second clip. Oh no! McCrudden spins it, just making contact, but thankfully nothing serious there. McCrudden nice and wide, but unfortunately loops it just before the final corner. Watch that Pertec Bayswater replay. You can see here McCrudden flick up on the wall. Nice and high. Nice speed. Ridley, big wheel lockup. Unfortunately, watching it speed off, but then McCrudden on a good run, nice and wide on both clipping points. Unfortunately, just hooks it around here. I reckon he had that in the bag, but unfortunately, he did spin that out in the cross corner. Just waiting for the cars to grid up. If you're at home, make sure you jump on the Keep It Reet website. You can buy some merch online. So if you missed out and coming down, grab it online. They'll get shipped out to your house, so you don't have to even leave the comfort of your home. For those of you out here, go for a bit of a wander, grab some food, grab some merch, and why not sign up for a bit of a passenger ride. Looks like Ridley just kind of reattaching the front of his car back on there as best as he can. Sean Power, legend in drifting in Victoria, by his side. Give him some words of advice like saying, don't crash, make sure you drift the car sideways. Daniel Ridley, looking good, mate, looking good. Doing fantastically so far. Male model as well as a drifter. Look at him, what a cute little boy. Well, we have cars on the start line. Stevekowski and Scott. Stevekowski, Mr. Drifter, in that AU Falcon. 180 kilowatts. Single overhead cam, inline 6th. But it is not just a single overhead cam, but it is a big cam apparently. And Jesse Scott in the S14. Keep it Reet on the lead. Here we go. Jesse Scott in the lead. Stevekowski on the chase. Scott, big throw in. Not quite up on that wall. Stevekowski jumping in there, but unfortunately straightens up. Jesse Scott playing it safe this time. The last few times he's come through here, he's had some issues with understeer. This time round, just taking it easy. Getting through the course. Let's watch that instant replay by Pertec Bayswater. Jesse Scott in the lead in that red S14. Stevekowski in that AU Falcon. Absolutely beast of a car. Jesse Scott throws it up, but not quite up on the wall. Quite shallow. Comes in shallow to that first corner as well. Stevekowski right behind him. Again, Scott not quite out wide to those 2 points. Stevekowski sticking right by him to the finish line. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Shockworks amateur round for Battle Royale, round 4. It's a fantastic day out here at Calder Park Raceway. If you're out here right now, you can see it is a ride of the pro car where you can yourself get in the car with someone. Scott Massari out there absolutely blazing. Now they flipped it around. Stevekowski on the lead. Scott on the chase. Let's see how Stevekowski goes. He's been handling that Falcon pretty damn good all weekend. Big flick up against the wall. Nice and high. Stevekowski is going to go wide. Cuts it middle line. Scott stays with him, but Scott not quite on his door. Stevekowski nice and wide on that second clipping point. And on the third, he's out wide. Ladies and gentlemen, Stevekowski, fantastic run. Nice and wide on the clipping points. And Jesse Scott sticking straight with him. Not right on his door, but not too far away either. If you haven't known who our judges are here today, we've got Stewie Bryant from South Australia, Grant Grinter, all the way from Queensland, and Lee Pidwell, the local boy from Melbourne. And up here, talking absolute fantastic commentary with me, it's Christian Stella. Also, he's like the main man on the internet, isn't he?
Oh, mate, I do a little bit of the live streaming
stuff. I've seen you on TikTok. I've seen you everywhere. You're a bit famous out there, mate.
Mate, it's just the Assetto Corsa drifting community, mate. They are the bunch of pros. They're all legends.
We have a winner here between Scott and Stevekowski. Stevekowski in the AU is through to the next round.
You're good, bro. Yeah, I know. That's why I want it. We are just embracing the warmth of a cup of tea up here because it is a bit chilly up here on the tower. Actually, it's so windy up here, but then when you get down to where you guys are standing on the ground or where you could be if you're at home, it's not windy at all. It's actually quite nice.
That's it. But right now we've got Ben Loff and Stan Kolkeithis out on there. I got his name right for the first time. Kolkeithis in the lead, Loft on the chase. Kolkeithis throwing up on the wall. He's doing fantastic today. Doing a great job handling the E36.
Loft, big straighten up. Kukowski doing a great job. Outside zone 1-2. Loft, unfortunately, having that big straighten, but then trying to regain the ground and cutting the line out on zone 3 and 4. Then maintaining the proximity towards the end. It's quite easy to catch the drivers as they're approaching the hairpin because you can cut the line quite easily. The interesting part and the part that makes the biggest difference is when the drivers can maintain proximity all the way from outside zone 1, 2 towards 3. As you can see, Ben Loft catches him right towards the end there. Ooh, and then it switches out to the live cam, and then there's different cars on the track. That was the Ride with the Pro, guys, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys didn't know, at every Keeper Reet event, we have Ride with the Pro. So if you want to get into a car and don't know anyone, you can go up to the tents when you rock up to the event, and then you can say, I want to get into the car. I want to do a Ride with the Pro. And then they go, sure thing. You pay some cash, you jump in the car, and you have a good old time.
That's it. And if you do know someone and they don't really want to take you for a ride, maybe another option is to pay someone else.
Correct.
Back on the line, Colin Keithis and Loft. Loft with those big cojones. S15 on the lead. Colin Keithis in the E36 on the chase. Stella, what's happening?
Mate, what is happening is that we have a battle. Let's go. Stand the man to chase. Loft to lead. Loft, great initiation. A little bit shallow there, but then comes wide on that line. Sets him up well for outside zone 2. Stand the man trying to maintain proximity. Outside zone 3, Loft does flick it out. Nice job. Stand the man understeering out. Tagging the tyre barrier. It's causing a little bit of damage, but that's why it is a tyre barrier and it is not concrete, because that part of the track gets hit every single time. Loft doing a great job out on side on zone 4 and 5. Chunga, let's look at the replay. Let's have a look. Let's have a little bit of a debrief. What happened here?
Looks like, look, you got Loft going up nice and wide, nice and high. Bit of front wheel lock up there, slows it down a bit. Colin Keithis using it to his advantage to try and get on his door, but then all the way down there, flies away from us, and we lose the screen. So I can't really tell you what's going on, but what I can tell you is they're coming down to the finish line. Judges asking for the replay. Let's just let them watch that in peace.
Alrighty, judges are deliberating. They're trying to get an answer, trying to figure out what's going on. They see Ben Loft flick down, go up, stand the man, trying to chase him down there. Then Loft sets himself up for that outside zone, but then stand the man does lose a little bit of that proximity. Comes outside zone. So they're trying to figure out if Ben made an error that then forced stand the man to flick out wide, or was that just all on stand the man? So that's what they're just trying to deliberate and figure out at the moment. They're just watching the replay one more time, ladies and gentlemen, and you guys at home that are watching, thank you very much for tuning in to the live stream. You guys are legends. We love every single one of you. Thank you for supporting Keep It Reet to help produce these amazing events for you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we love to watch these battles one more time, so let's watch that another time. That's a rerun. Colin Keithis and Loft, one more time. Get back out there, boys. Let's see you do it. All right, up next, before we see that rerun, let's see McCrudden and Ridley. Ridley doing fantastic so far. Did he win last round? I think he might have won last round. If I'm wrong, let me know in the comments below.
I can't remember, and I can't see comments, so...
Neither can I, but I'm just going to pretend like we can.
Okay. So here we go. Ridley to lead, McCrudden to chase. Really nice high-speed flick up, doesn't understeer this time, does a great job outside zone 1. McCrudden struggling to keep up with him. Ridley phenomenal outside zone 2. Great proximity on the clipping point of 3. McCrudden tries to grab him there, but then shallows up a little bit on outside zone 4. Over to 5. Ridley had it all going for him on the first 3 clips, and then for some reason he comes shallow on outside zone 4 and then towards 5, which kind of stuffed it up a little bit.
Well, let's have a look back on the Pertec Bayswater replay. You can see Ridley here, throws it up against that wall, nice and high. Bit of front wheel lock up, that's okay. And McCrudden a bit of a straighten up behind him. Ridley push it out wide, nice and deep onto that clipping point. And then McCrudden right behind him, and then here, slows down a little bit. Is that a front wheel lock up? I'm not too sure.
I didn't quite catch that, but it looks like that he slowed up a little bit, but the reasoning behind that, I'm not so sure.
Here we go, we've got the boys at the finish line, Ridley and McCrudden. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this battle is Daniel Ridley.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're running straight into the battle of the rerun, sorry, of Loft and Stan the Man. E36 versus S15. Drivers ready, let's go.
Here we go. Colin Keithis, Loft in the chase. Here we go. Second chance. Let's do this, boys. Let's see what they can pull out. Colin Keithis hopefully going hard this time.
Stan the Man, great job. Outside zone 1 over to outside zone 2. Ben Loft tucking in there with him, switching the car. Great timing on the transition, keeping the proximity to outside zone 4 over to 5. Ooh.
Someone's car's breaking down there.
I was going to say, did you hear that little misfire?
I heard that. It might be Ben Loft. I'm not too sure. We'll have to see what happens here.
Let's check out the first run of the rerun. On the Pertec Bayswater replay, we have Stan the Man on initiation. Nice flick midway through the track. Great job. Doesn't cross over the line of the chase car, but Ben Loft does keep it quite simple. Doesn't actually tuck right up onto him on initiation, but then catches him towards the hairpin. Stan the Man, fair way away from outside zone 2 and 3, but then over towards 4 and 5, completes it with ease, with Ben Loft tucking right in there, about a foot away from him.
Stella, I've been told here that it's not just Ben Loft, it's the Ben Loft.
The Ben Loft.
That's it, mate. The.
Okay.
The Ben Loft. I don't know. Which one is it?
The? I don't know. I say things differently.
I say thy.
I say
Ben Loft.
Thy Ben Loft.
Thy Ben Loft is one. I don't know if he's one or not. We'll see what happens here.
All right, we'll see. We'll find out. Alrighty, they're going to be flipping around. They're going to do the flippity switch. We got Thy Ben Loft out the front for the lead, and we got Stan the Man on the chase.
Loft on in the front in the S15. Colin Keithis in the E36 BMW. Loft, big throw, nice and high, nice and quick. Front wheel lock up. He's gone too hard. Can he hold on to it? He just holds on to it, but unfortunately.
Yes, he's got the hand out the window. He knows he's thrown off an insane initiation that's thrown Stan the Man off. Don't know what happened there unless... So there's two sides to this, Chunga. There's two sides to this.
That's it, mate. We don't know. It's up to the judges here. Did Ben stand off here?
This is the thing. There's the side to it as if to say, was the initiation, did he go past the point where it was almost like he had spun and then somehow saved it, which then caused Stan to like freak out a little bit slower?
Let's check out this replay. Does he stall is the question as well? Does he pretty much stop the car?
He goes over the line on the back end, but he keeps the momentum and the flow going. It's like Stan the Man thought he was going to spin and then he kind of just plonked himself down there.
I think we all thought he was going to spin there.
I thought he was going to spin. He somehow pulled it off. When I saw his hand come out the window, it's like as if to say, oh, this is intentional, guys. Don't worry.
For sure.
This is all planned.
That Ben Loft. Pulling him off. Look at him.
Wow, wowee.
All right, judges. What are they calling here? Be interesting to know if what is going on with that last run there? Because Stan did stop.
Well, yeah, he did stop, but I don't know why. I think they're trying to figure out if did Stan stop because Ben had almost stalled up, but then it looked like he had enough momentum and flow to push him through. So there's a little bit of deliberating happening where it's a matter of saying, did Ben call Stan to stop or did Stan call Stan to stop?
But did Betty buy the bit of butter from the bit of butter?
Yes.
Well, she bought a bit of butter to make the bit of butter better.
I like butter.
Anyway, the judges are still talking. That's why I'm still talking. Do you like butter?
Thank you for Tom Shepard for that butter joke.
Tom, can you say the thing?
Yeah, I like butter.
We're going to say that Betty bought a bit of butter, but she found the bit of butter better. But she bought a bit of better butter to make the bit of butter better.
Yeah, I still like butter.
Yeah, nice. Judges, what do we got? They've still got nothing, and I'm not going to say that again.
Oh, they're looking at the replay one more time. So as you can see, Ben goes up, front wheel lock up, insane, keeps it wide. Then look, he locks up his front wheels and then again gets set. So Ben does a good job, but then Stan was on track to keeping up with him. All Stan needed to do was bury the accelerator and he would have kept up with him. But it looks like that he just touched the brake for slightly too long, which caused the car to aquaplane or slide out or crab walk out to the dirt. And the winner of the battle between... And the winner between Ben Loft and Stan the Man is Stan the Man.
Is that because of that?
Yeah, he sent him in too deep. Ben was way off line.
Explain it.
So the reason behind that decision was the fact that Ben Loft had sent it a wee bit too deep. Because his rear tyres, it almost was as if he had spun the vehicle. He had sent Stan the Man too deep in there with him, because Stan was following the momentum and the line of the lead car, which then forced him to go in the dirt. Righto, Chunga, who have we got next?
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Aaron Gorton in the chase. And also, who's it? Bezo in the lead?
Bezo in the lead, let's go.
Sorry, it's Bezo. Oh, a bit of a back and forth here. Oh, not too sure what that Mach 10 car's doing, but not doing fantastically. That was not an ideal run, and I would say that's a pretty impossible run to chase. Let's watch a replay. Stella, what's going on here?
Let's have a look. All right, let's have a look. So we've got Beasley. He does this initiation right here where he flicks up, but then it kind of is like he's straight lining, but he hasn't thrown a lot of angle, and then it snaps angle here, and because he's taken the inside line, he's hit the bump, and then the car randomly snaps whenever you hit the bump, and it does weird stuff. I mean, the chase driver did a great job keeping up, but I feel like that is definitely Beasley's fault for forcing so many errors happening like right there. Gordon did a great job. Alrighty, we're going to flip it here. We're going to have Gordon to lead, and we have Beasley to chase.
Again, these guys look like teammates, but they're not.
They're not, but they look like teammates. Their liveries are very, very, very similar.
Let's watch Aaron Gorton in that R31 Skyline. That thing, bit of a boat. It flies around, but he absolutely manhandles the car around. Watch it as he initiates. Bit of a bounce, bit of a hop, but he'll make it through.
Nice little hop, skip and a jump by Gorton. Beasley trying to keep up with him. Nice inside line, but then maintains it, keeps it outside, which is great. Outside zone 2, great job. Snapped angle, Beasley, great timing on the transition, setting himself up for the proximity on outside zone 4 to 5. And then Gorton just proceeding to fly on through the track.
Mate, what a fantastic run there. Huge entry from Gorton.
Massive entry. And then the timing on the transition on outside zone 2 to 3 from Beasley was textbook.
Mate, both these drivers put in fantastic shots for us here today. Watch the perfect basewater replay. Gordon throws it up on that wall super early. Beasley right behind him. Jumps up on his door pretty quickly here. Getting closer. Nice and deep through there. The boys coming through that last corner. What a run from both drivers. It's going to be hard for these judges to decide. Ladies and gentlemen, the man with the purple car, Aaron Gorton, is the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the Shockworks Amateur Battle Royale Round 4. Running through the battles at the moment. Right now, on track, we have Ride of the Pro, where you can jump in a car with one of these guys and have an absolute ball and ride if you like. The next battle up, Anthony Carrier in the LS 186. And Andrew Pearson in their white wheel deal RB25 R32.
Carrier, great job. Nice high-speed entry up onto the edge there. Pearson, great job trying to keep up with him. Loses him a little bit. He takes the inside line, which forces the car to unsettle. Outside zone 2 was fully fulfilled by Carrier. Oh, lots of lock on the white spab. I'm seeing some white spab action happening right there. That was a lot of tilt happening on that green 180SX.
Mate, let's check that back out again on the perfect basewater replay. You see here Carrier in the lead. Pearson on the chase.
Carrier has a lot of speed coming into the initiation here.
It's a lot of power from that
Yeah,
car.
man, look at this shit. Bang, bang, on.
More sound effects, mate. More sound effects.
Bing, bang, bong.
He's out wide there. Out wide. Nice and wide. Pearson's
Perfect.
trying to keep up with him.
Wow.
Here we go. Look at that
Look
lock.
at that lock, man. That's crazy. It's almost like he threw too much lock because he came shallow on the hairpin. He needs to be a little bit wider. Speaking of wide, on track right now, guys that are watching, this is Scott Massari. Almost tagged. He's tagged 2 walls. Gorgeous.
Here we go. Second run. Pearson and Carrio.
Pearson to lead, Carrier to chase. Let's see if Pearson can return the favour. Pearson, great job. Not as fast as Carrier is. Carrier winding on all that angle, trying to make sure that he keeps the proximity tight. Pearson, nice job keeping it consistent outside zone 2. Switch over to 3. Carrier tucking in there, using all the wide fab he can to get to outside zone 4 and 5. Pearson doing a really good job, keeping it nice and consistent, had the same angle throughout the whole track. Didn't really stall up, didn't really throw too much angle or do anything weird. But Carrier had a bit of an issue with his lead run where he snapped on angle so hard on the hairpin, he almost closed the gate for Pearson to enter.
That's it, mate. That's it. He's here, Pearson. Bit of a bobble on the entry, a little bit of a wobble, but then the rest of the run, nice and smooth. Nice line as well. Not right out on those walls, but pretty damn close.
Exactly. It's all about consistency, and that's exactly what he performs right now in this battle. Nothing too crazy. It wasn't anything absolutely astounding, but I mean, at the same time, it was consistent proximity to all the walls.
Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Pearson is through to the next round. Unfortunately, because of the cut from Carrio, that's what's put him through.
Yeah, Carrier threw just a little bit too much angle from outside zone 3 to 4, which then caused Pearson to struggle to keep up with him through the hairpin. Because of that, he was deducted a lot of points because it's the lead's car. It's a lead car's job to do the outside qualifying line that's actually set by the judges. And unfortunately, he shut the door on him, which then gave Pearson the win. Anyway, up next, we got Sanderson and Moxon. Sanderson in the, well, is that a VE? It's a VE, right?
It's a VE. I don't know if it's really a ute anymore because the whole back of the car is pretty much missing.
Yeah, so we got VE Commodore chasing that little K70 Corolla with the V6.
Ooh.
Nice speed by Moxon. Great job. Can he hold the line? Outside line, he does. Keeps it on there. Outside line, perfect.
Woo! Moxon, fantastic. Holds it through there.
Sanderson doing a great job as well, keeping up with Moxon. Moxon doing a textbook run on the outside line. You could his tyre was that close to the dirt.
Mate,
I saw a little bit of dirt flick up, but he didn't dirt drop.
An amazing way to hold that down all the way through to the second clipping point.
Whew. Let's have a look at that. That little
it.
K70 Corolla is doing some work.
Moxon behind the wheel, absolutely doing a fantastic job there. Throw it up high, nice
flick.
and wide, nice and deep, super deep. He's just on the track and holds it all the way down to that wall. Sanderson right behind him.
Wow. Look at that. And then lines it up perfect on that hairpin so Sanderson can tuck right up. And then tags the wall on outside zone 5. Moxon did a great job on that run.
That's it. And also a big shout out to Mrs. Moxon from the charging tower. Where are you out there? Having some fun watching him out there in that Corolla. I bet you'll wish you in the car with him.
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to turn them around. We've got Sanderson in the lead lane, chilling out there. We've got Moxon waiting for him to rock up, jump on in the chase lane so they can perform their their second battle, rather.
Shout out to all the volunteers out there, braving the cold and doing what they can to help this event run. So big shout out to those guys. If you see them around, give them a wave, give them a hug if you want.
They won't bite.
Look, some of them might. So for the ones that are frothing at the mouth, maybe stay away from them. Ladies and gentlemen, Moxon has taken a 5-minute rule here to fix his car. Not too sure what exactly is wrong with it, but he needs those 5 minutes. Maybe he wants a nap, who knows? But it is up to them if they want to take it. So we'll be back with you shortly. Right now, just chill out and relax.
I am down in the hot pits with Matt Russell. Mate, what happened? That sucked.
Thanks, man. No, thanks for the confidence. Yeah, I know. Look, Cam's a really good driver. I think I put on a decent lead for him. I just misjudged his speed on my chase, really, and then had to dive in, which the judge just said this morning, don't dive. So, and then I did it again. I did it in both corners. So fair and square, he just beat me and gave me a dent for good measure.
Yeah, no, I think I put the kibosh on you when we did that interview, and I kind of just got a little confident there. But, mate, yeah, he is quite zippy. Do you reckon we need to get the scrutineers to check the roll cage for nitrous? Any hidden stuff like that, you reckon? Any hidden switches?
No, it's not the nitrous. It's those 325s he's got on the rear that have been scrubbed out and just 265 drawn on them. It's got to be that. It's got to be.
Mate, do you know who you're taking on next?
Yeah, I'm up against Ridley.
And yeah, it's almost like you two are parked in the hot pits for a reason. Now, I might just grab you, Ridley. Yes. Mate, similar stature. What's the plan here? What's the plan of attack?
Don't freak out like I did in the last one and try and do well, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Should be good.
I did see that. Tell you what you need to do. Just a 1, 2, 3 woosa, and then just positive. Just loosey-goosey.
Namaste. I gotta stay chill. I was like literally shaking in my helmet. So. But we'll be good now. It's all right. It's good.
No, you're going to absolutely put on a show, boys. And I tell you what, I think these guys have had enough of me annoying them, so we might just go back to you guys in the commentary booth there. Thanks for letting me do that. Back to you, boys.
Thanks for that, Mads. Can't wait to see these guys out there battling away. Daniel Ridley, Matt Russell. It's going to be a one to watch. But for the moment, we've got a car on the start line. We've got Sanderson out there, and Cody Moxon is back in a Corolla, but not his own one. Sanderson was happy for him to change cars because, unfortunately, Moxon did snap his clutch cable, rendering the car undrivable. But he's now back in Dunovik's V8 Corolla. I'm going to guess it's the first time he's driven the car, so it could be interesting.
Clutch cable? Excuse me?
Yeah, these Corollas are pretty old school, mate.
Alrighty, here we go. We got Sanderson to lead, Moxon to chase. Moxon in a car that he's never driven before, V8 powered. Let's see how they go. Sanderson, nice switching initiation, flick up on the wall, bit of a bum drag. Great job keeping it outside line. Moxon trying to keep up with him. Realizing probably V8 is the way to go after he drives this battle. Nice tuck in, good timing on the transition. Oh! Pushes him across the line.
Oh no, Moxon was doing actually pretty damn good in a car that he's never driven before up until now. And for that last corner, unfortunately makes contact. Thankfully, it doesn't seem too bad. Let's watch this replay.
Great save there. That could have ended in catastrophe. We've seen it 100 times here, Chunga, where people have borrowed cars and not driven them before, sent them into the wall and written them off. But that was a good little recovery from a little tap.
That's it, mate. You can see Sanderson goes nice and deep here. Moxon doing a fantastic job right on his door, but unfortunately then the car, he hits him.
He tapped. It's like as if he touched him with the front tire. So the tire, there was contact on the vehicle, and then that contact forced him to spin. As we spool back here, we can kind of have a little look. So he's just made the contact, and then it's kind of straightened the vehicle up, and then he's got nowhere to go except hit the brakes, turn left, and he's done a great job recovering the vehicle there.
Jordan Sanderson is through to the next round, and unfortunately Moxon has been left with a car that is not his, with some bent panels, but thankfully he does have the same car, so maybe he can just go, hey mate, I'll give you my bonnet, and I'll swap around.
Perfect, but I think that car is still doing Ride with the Pro. Speaking of Ride with the Pro, if you want to jump in one of the cars, look out on the track right now, ladies and gentlemen that are here watching. If you feel like jumping in, go see the girls at the tent. You can jump into one of these cars, especially that V8 KE70, or you can jump in this S13 1BR with the RB2530. Lovely, lovely, lovely driving by these pro guys. So if you guys are interested and you guys want to jump in a car, go see the girls at the tent and that will sort you out. For all of you guys that are at home and want to jump in the cars, in any future Keep It Reet events, please make your way down and you guys can come, check it out, jump in a car, get some action, and we'll see you next time. Alrighty, next up, we have, this is the knockout battles for the pro.
That's it. Damian Cook versus Jason Ferrin. Damian Cook in that VF fronted R33 Skyline. Sport a big V8. And Jason Ferrin, Who knows what cars he's going to come out in? Maybe it's the Barrel Wags this time. Maybe it's the AU.
I would actually love to see him battling in the AU. They bring the whole fleet here at Keep It Reet. They bring all of their cars. They've got all the 4-doors, the Ute, the Barrel Wags. What else have they got, Chunga? Pretty sure they've got the 32 4-door.
32, 33, 34.
Yeah,
the AU.
They've got two 32s, 33, 34. Yeah, the AU and the Barrel Wags. They brought all the fleet down.
36, 37, 38, 39.
40. This is a cool, nifty, different car. Seeing this car go around the track is like, look at him go. Wave away. Come on, crowd, get your hands together. Something a little different. It's always good seeing a little bit of Euro on the track. I don't know about you, Chunga, but whenever I see Euro on the track, it makes me happy.
How happy, mate? How happy?
Well, like, I'm happy enough where I want to see someone have the guts to build an E92 Eurofighter. Could you imagine that?
Oh, that'd be nice. But right now, we've got Damian Cook with a half Jap, half Australian car out there, and Jason Ferrin in the R33 Skyline.
Cookie, little shimmy initiation. Great job, Ferrin, trying to keep up to him. Knowing that Cookies has that little initiation that jerks a little bit. He's got to keep up with him on the transition. Times it well. Nice dive in there. Cookie keeping it composed. Outside zone fortified. Ferrin tucking up on him on the hairpin. Doing a great job. Doing a great job. Let's have a look at the replay, Chunga.
That's it. Here's the Pertec Bayswater replay. Damian Cook in the lead and Jason Ferrin on the chase. You can see here, Damian Cook nice and high.
Ferrin left him with a little bit of a gap here on initiation. As you see, Damo, there's a little shimmy flick in. Then Ferrin kind of reels him in, but more so coming towards outside zone 3. Both drivers keep it consistent with the same amount of proximity. And then here you go, bang, Jason's locked on. Like an aimbot, right on his door, flicks around, 4th, 5th, perfect.
That's it, mate, that's it. Jason Ferrin doing a fantastic run right behind Damian Cook. These guys doing fantastically. We're out here at Calder Park Raceway for round 4 of Battle Royale right now in the Link ECU Pro. For those of you at home or out here, make sure you get some merch if you want. We've got a whole bunch of stuff out there. If you're at home, you can go on the website and order it online.
Alrighty, drivers have come to the line. We now have Jason Ferrin to lead, Mr. Damian Cook to chase. Let's see how these gentlemen go. Ferrin, Cookie, what's going to happen, Chunga?
Mate, I'm going to reckon it's going to be a good battle here. Jason Ferrin out in front. Going to throw it up against that wall. Nice and high, nice and early. Damian Cook right behind him. Ferrin, a little bit of a wobble there.
Great
but Jason Ferrin, good line all the way out to that second clipping point. Damian Cook trying to keep up, but not able to get there. Jason Ferrin, absolutely fantastic run right around through the finish line. Damian Cook right behind him.
Phenomenal job by Ferrin there, putting on a textbook run on the outside zone rear clipping points. This entire circuit is consisted of outside zones and outside clipping points. There's no inside zones or clipping points. The drivers have to push the limits of the rear of their vehicle. Let's have a look at the replay here. You can see Ferrin swish, flick up on the wall, a little bit of a shimmy, pumps the handbrake twice. Cookie keeps the distance a little bit, but then reels him in towards the end there. Ferrin does a great job outside zone 2, switches over to outside zone 3, phenomenal job. And then outside zone 4 and 5 does a great job as well. That replay was a little bit wacky right there, but that's all right. That's all good. Alrighty, here we go. We have the drivers coming to the line. Decisions have been made. The winner is Mr. Jason Ferrin. Kang Gang.
All right, I'm down with your winner, Jason, mate. After a bit of a coach killer weekend down at D1 and NZ there, I think you're just coming back for some redemption, aren't you? Sorry, I'm stuffing up my words, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm still having, funnily enough, many car issues. We've had to hardwire the fuel pump that time around, so, and I wouldn't say that's my greatest lead there, but that was a great run with Damo. I'm actually really stoked for him. He's made it through quite well, and he did a really good lead for me, hats off to him, good bloke, and yeah, let's keep it going.
Bloody oath. I had to hold on a bit. I was like, should I say that? No, let it go. Let's go. And as always, a great bleed makes for a great chase. Back to you, boys.
Thanks, Mez. You know what, mate? Keep that filter off because we want to hear what you have to say. And you know what? I know the Mez. We all know the Mez, so keep him out there. But right now, on the line, we've got Darren Kelly in that R34 Skyline and Sharky Crowther.
Sharky Crowther. Let's go. Come on, Sharky. Sharky to lead. DK to chase. Let's see how we go. Sharky, big speed initiation, big flick up on the wall.
Woo!
Sharky tags the wall.
Sharky up high, nice and deep.
Little bit of a shallow entry onto outside zone 2. DK tucking right up in there with him. DK, nice early transition. Sharky, nice and wide. Forcing a great chase. Outside zone 4 to 5. Sharky winding on the lock. Mate, Sharky's got to keep it on the walls, but keep it off the walls. He's got to drive that bad boy home.
No, mate, go hard and then go home. That's what he says.
He's definitely not going home then. Let's see how they go.
He's going home, definitely. Shane Sharky Crowther in the lead on the replay. Let's watch him up here. Nice and quick, very quick. Right up in that wall. Does he make contact? I don't know, but it's very close. Darren Kelly trying to keep up with him. Shane Sharky Crowther, nice and deep. Out to that second clipping point. Dazza right there with him. That's Darren Kelly's Australian name, Dazza Kelly.
Mate, DK putting on a real good job here with a borrowed car. Never driven that 34 four-door until today. He's doing a phenomenal job putting down the power, putting down the battles. Mate, it's just, there must be breeding different people over there in NZ. These New Zealand drivers are crazy.
You know what they say, a bit of sheep in you gets you going.
Oh, God, here we go.
Makes some good drivers.
Look at that.
Now, speaking of good drivers, Darren Kelly put on the line right next to Shane Sharky Crowther.
Alrighty, here we go. DK to lead, Sharky to chase. Sharky's pumping the door. He's pumping the door because he's got a little bit of smoke in the cabin still. Alrighty, here we go. Second battle, DK to lead, Sharky to chase.
Mate, this is going to be interesting for DK, having that big V8 Commodore right behind him. Might be like having old mate Fangin' Ann behind him, but right now, Sharky jumping up in the door of Darren Kelly. Darren Kelly putting on a fantastic lead run, but Sharky right there with him, showing him how it's done in Australia. Sharky right on the door of that four-door. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. What a run from both drivers, Darren Kelly, Shane Sharky Crowther. Well done.
Shoo-wee. That was a battle and a half. Let's check this replay out. Let's break this down because both drivers did a phenomenal effort in both their chases. So let's have a look here. So DK set himself up really nicely here, keeping mid-track, flicked up on the wall, no waver, good consistent speed, great angle, came down wide line, which gave Sharky the ample amount of room to chase, which left him really, really good there. Then Sharky had a little shimmy, cut the line, went to go dive up onto him. DK did go wide enough to leave him enough gap, but Sharky decided to cut the line a little bit there, which may force some points, but at the end of the day, both drivers did a phenomenal job on their leads and chases.
All right, boys, I am down with your winner, Darren Kelly. Darren, mate, what are your thoughts when you pull up to the line, you see that license plate, you hear the dude's name Sharky, and he's an absolute loose cannon?
I was watching him yesterday in practice, and like he drives hard, he sends that thing, and I knew I was going to have to push hard on my chasing first, so tried to get in as close as I could. He came off the bank slightly early and just sort of made it a little tricky off the bank, but the rest of the lead was really good, so just tried to close up on him and managed to take the win, so it's stoked.
Awesome stuff, Darren. Get back in the pits. Treat yourself to a H2O and get back out there. Back to you boys for this next battle.
Thanks, Mez. Guys, it has been a bunch of good battles. Here we go. Next run, we have Matty Russell, the Love Muscle, and Ridley to chase. Matty Russell in a little 80-86. Ridley in the four-door R32. Russell, great job outside zone 1, doing a good job there. Ridley tucking him in, trying to reel it in, then loses him a little bit. Russell doing a good, awesome job outside zone 2 to 3. Ridley, nice timing of the transition outside zone 4. Both drivers onto 5. Phenomenal effort by both drivers right there. Matty's putting down some really solid lead runs.
Mate, Matt Russell is consistently putting down fantastic lead runs over the last 3 rounds.
It's like he's one of those ghost cars on like Gran Turismo or something.
The one that you need to copy and do the same as?
Yeah,
I'd say
exactly.
so.
And it's the same replay that we're watching over and over and over of Matt Russell putting down the same damn run. It is very consistency. Ridley Ridley was up on him and then left him a little bit of a gap on outside zone 2, and then all of a sudden caught him up again on outside zone 3, and then maintained it over 4 and 5. So both drivers doing a great job. But let's see if Ridley can put down an awesome lead run for Russell to return the favour.
That's it, mate. That's it. The boys coming back around to the start line, just taking the time to, I guess, warm those tyres. Like, I'll keep them warm at least anyway, and get back around there. So make sure you guys are getting a great spot along that fence. If you're in the pits, come on down. You don't want to miss out on the action. Yes, there's the replay or the big live screen, but come on down and see it in person. That's where you want to be. Matt Russell on the start line. Daniel Ridley right next to him. This is going to be a good battle. They've swapped around this time. Daniel Ridley in the lead. Matt Russell in the chase. They're off. Bit of time between now and when they get to that first clipping point. But Ridley not slowing down. He's going for it here. Ridley comes down, throws back up against the wall, but Matt Russell can he get on his door? Ridley nice and wide. Nice line there, but Matt Russell closing in on him. Matt Russell getting closer. Ridley nice and deep. Good lead run by Ridley, but Matt Russell using that all to his advantage. Oh, Matty Russell right on him. Avoids contact. What a run, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, wow, wowee. That was an insane lead run by Ridley. I almost thought he was going to lose it there on outside zone 3, but he actually kept it composed and pulled it all together. Let's have a check out this replay here. So Ridley compresses down, Matty Russell flicks up, does a great job keeping alongside him on entry. Ridley does a really awesome, great job here. Outside zone 2, nice and wide. Matty Russell still tucked in there like glue. Look, I thought he was going to spin here, went full lock, kept it mid and went send it. He just sent it across, and then Russell was like, you know what, I've got to win it or bin it. And they both had the same amount of commitment and throttle. That was a sick, sick, sick battle.
Amazing run. We'll switch to Mez in a second. Do we have a winner here? Don't know if we have a winner yet. We'll see what the judges say. Matty Russell absolutely committing on that last corner there. Looks like it might have been a hold-up, but Matt Russell did not lose drift and kept that car sideways. Ladies and gentlemen, these guys were doing a fantastic run. And let's see that one more time, because what a fantastic run. Matt Russell, Daniel Ridley, put those helmets back on again. We want to see you out there.
All right, we've got another battle right up, coming right up. We got Flash, McCarthy, Flash and Marcus, let's go. Flash to lead, Marcus to chase. Flash, good job.
Ooh.
Not so, a little bit of a shallow entry there by Flash. Marcus trying to emulate, trying to keep up with him. Maintains really good angle. Flash putting the power on now. Look at all the smoke pluming out of the car. Pendulum, the swinging. Swings the car outside zone 3 to 4. Over to 5. Straightens before the line, unfortunately. Ooh. Sees the wall and goes, uh-oh. I don't want to go up that one.
Yeah, mate, you don't want to go up the walls. The walls are there to stop you, but not to go up on.
Correct.
So let's watch that Pertec Bayswater replay.
Alrighty.
Flash Smith in the lead. Throws it here, but the car pretty much straight.
It goes completely straight. Then he has to yank the handbrake to try and get the car to reinitiate. The camber on the entry throws you off so much. If you don't commit with full angle and speed, you actually go straight. So
that's it. McCarthy doing a fantastic job to try and stay sideways behind him. But right there, nearly makes contact with the wall twice indeed.
Jeez, wow.
Look at him.
Okay, if we spool, I think we're getting a little spool back action by Mr. Tom, our producer
front
here.
Front back.
So he's going forward, and you see he almost hits it. That's so close to catastrophe. And then dumps the clutch again to try and keep the car out on drift because he knew that he had straightened before the line.
Mate, would you say that his light flashed before his eyes?
I think his light did flash before his eyes.
Or maybe he flashed before McCarthy's eyes.
Yes.
It's getting cold up here. I'm not
It
too
is
sure what's
getting
going
cold.
on.
We're
But
losing our
right
minds.
now, the guys are going for their second run. McCarthy in the lead. Flash in the chase. McCarthy, this car's absolutely fast. And sometimes they call him Backy McCarthy. No Backy here, but McCarthy absolutely flying. Flash doing a fantastic chase run. Oh, right on his door. McCarthy nice and deep. Right after those clipping points. Flash right behind him and straightens up.
McCarthy, awesome job there on outside zone 1, 2, and 3. You saw the flow. You saw the flow of McCarthy was perfect from entry to exit of the first corner. It was one speed. That's exactly what we want to see. Didn't have to have some crazy amount of angle. He probably could have had a little bit more angle than what he did, but any more than that may have been his detriment. So if you look here, bang, handbrake, flick on the wall, same speed, bang. throttle, a little bit shallow, but then it sets himself up a little bit off the wall there on outside zone 2, switches a little shallow on outside zone 3 too, but then Flash was able to catch him on 4 and 5. So it's a little bit interesting the way that the judging is happening, the way the driving is happening, because we want to see the drivers have as the most amount of angle and to be outside on those zones, and it's quite difficult to do both. But McCarthy did a great job, and Flash did a great job there. But let's see what the verdict is, and the verdict is Marcus McCarthy.
Backy McCarthy, but no Backy's here today.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard that through the mic, but that was one of the best Hell Yeah brothers I've heard. Maybe we just go one more time on the HYB.
Hell yeah, brother!
So, yeah, that's all we really need to hear from you, Marcus, because, yeah, you're absolutely on a winning attitude, brother. I love it. Keep it up.
Love the enthusiasm, Marcus. Let's go.
That's
Back
it.
to
That's
you,
what I
boys.
see. These boys are absolutely G'd up. Speaking of G'd up, on the line, who do we have next? Matt Russell, Daniel Ridley for their rerun. Matt Russell to lead, Daniel Ridley to chase, and they're off the line. Let's see how they go.
Ooh, all right. Let's see if Matty can throw a massive entry here. Let's see if Ridley can keep up with him. Both drivers compressing the car, flick up, massive entry by Matty as predicted. Let's see if he can keep it outside on the line. In that he does, he keeps a wide line outside zone 2. Good job, about a foot off. Ridley trying to tuck up with him, transitioning. Matty right out there on the line, outside zone 3 to 4. Ridley having a little bit of a stall. Ridley stalling up just a little bit too much. It's like Matty kind of put him into the dirt. See, this is the thing, right? The wheelbase on the A86 is that short that when you're chasing a smaller car with a larger car, it'll put you in places you don't expect. So let's have a look here back on the replay, Trunga. You see how Matty flicks up on the wall, great job. Takes the wide line, then Ridley goes shallow a little bit to try and keep off that dirt patch. But then watch here, Matty goes on the dirt, and then because Ridley's got a larger wheelbase, it throws him deeper on the dirt, which then forces him to have a little shimmy.
That's it, mate. But also, don't forget, as the chase car, you can cut that line. You can sacrifice a bit of line there to try and get on the door. And if you follow that lead car out exactly where it is, you never know, you might end up in that tyre stack. Right now, we're in the Shockworks. No, this Link ECU Pro Battle Royale round 4 here at Golden Park Raceway. There's still time, if you are at home, to come on down and check out the action live.
We get to the spicy end of the battle tree coming up. The next 6 hours is where it kind of all happens.
That's it. The sun's coming down. Lumi Lane will be coming alive on the line. Here we go. Let's get them set, boys. Daniel Ridley on the left in that Ridley's Automotive RB26 R32, and Matt Russell in the beige ISR 28.6. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ridley on the lead, Matt Russell the chase. Ridley comes down, loads the car up, throws it up high on the wall. Matt Russell right behind him, but Ridley nice and deep, nice and wide, nice and quick. But Matt Russell gaining on him, getting on his door. They're side by side, ladies and gentlemen. Ridley feeling the pressure now, but Matt Russell right there, right with him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. That's what we want to see here out here at Golden Park for Battle Royale round 4.
Phenomenal driving by both these drivers here. Matty Russell did a great job trying to emulate Ridley's run. Matty gets the gap here. He kind of pulls a little bit further forward. Ridley powers down. Matty's right there with him. Flick up on initiation. About 2 cars. Matty takes the shallow line here because Ridley went midline. That's fine. Outside zone 2. Great job. Russell switches the transition, finds a sweet spot, sits in the pocket, accelerates, and pushes through over outside zone 4 and 5, then over the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's why we're here today, to see some fantastic battles, and that's exactly what we want to see. The boys at the finish line waiting for a result. The judges scribbling on their papers. I don't know if they're writing down scores or they're just drawing penises.
What? What? Ladies and gentlemen, Chunga, he's losing the plot.
Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of love muscles, it's Matt Russell who's through to the next round.
Matt, when we do have these sort of long breaks with the judging decisions, does it just make you think, what is Stewie thinking?
I've known Stewie for a long time, and no one knows what Stewie's thinking. Occasionally, Stewie might. Look, I feel sorry for Pidwell and Ground up there, to be honest.
Just quickly, how good were those runs with Ridley? He put down some pretty solid leads for you to chase.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got the wild card out of amateur, and I've actually never driven with him, so I was probably a little bit too hesitant on my first chase. And yeah, obviously we went to a rerun, but his leads were perfect for me. No issues at all. Could just get right up in there and have full confidence. So that was really good.
Awesome stuff. All the best for the rest tonight, Matty. Back to you, boys.
Thank you very much, Mez. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a finals quality battle. This is not the finals, but this is the two drivers that you would see in a finals battle. It is Cam Martin to lead and Bogger O'Grady in the 1,000 horsepower Zoo Performance LS Turbo 180SX. Let's see how they go. Cam Martin, big Scando flick initiation, out on the wall. Bogger tightening right up. Oh, we got contact. Cam Martin pin it to win it. Sends it in outside zone 2, flicks over to outside zone 3. Bogger knowing he's kind of stuffed up there. He has to keep the consistency up on his next run. Cam, phenomenal job. That could have been a bin, but he didn't. He got a win.
Mate, let's check out this instant replay for the perfect Bayswater replay. Cam Martin in the lead, and Brendan Bogger O'Grady on the chase. Let's see what happens here, because Bogger does, unfortunately, come off the wall here. Cam throws it up. Bogger comes up with him. Bogger comes up right next to him, but then Bogger washes out off the track. Cam Martin back wheels in the dirt.
Bogger drove up to Cam, didn't actually flick alongside with him. Because of that, he had too much speed, forced the front wheels to lock up, which then caused him to turn over. Let's have a little bit of a rewind on the replay here. The judges want to see where Cam was and if he put Bogger into the dirt unintentionally. So see how he goes wide on the back. There's a line on the back there, on the back of the track there, and you see him actually go over it there, right there. So you see him rolling back.
It looks like Cam maybe just had both front wheels over the white line.
So Cam's going wide, Bogger hits the front wheels, slight amount of contact there, and then Cam's off the circuit. But I think Cam's trajectory was already going off. Then Cam gets airborne, nice. Tony Hawk +2 combo points right there, keeps the drifts going. And yeah, there we go. Okay, so we can definitely see that Cam his trajectory was going towards the edge of the track already. Maybe it was the contact on Bogger's end, or maybe Cam was doing it on himself. But that's for the judges to figure out.
That's it. Maybe we can get some insight from the judges to see who has the advantage here. Any word from the judges? They're having a chat. They're still trying to figure it out. Not an easy job here. Still deliberating. Not an easy job, like I said. Let's watch that replay one more time. Perfect Bayswater replay. Cam Martin on the lead. Bogger on the chase. Cam, big throw up against the wall. Bogger comes in right next to him. But Cam, is he going offline without Bogger, or was he going offline with?
It looks like he was going offline without Bogger, but then Bogger just sealed the deal and pushed him off slightly. That's if there was contact. There may not have been contact, and in that case, then it was all Cam's fault there. But
in the end, I'd say it's both their fault because they weren't going hard enough to make a big enough impact.
Correct.
Judges still having a chat, still watching that replay. It's a very interesting one. Judges still having a chat. Like I said, if you don't know who the judges are, Stewie Bryan, Grant Grinter and Lee Pidwell. All these guys are fantastic drifters in their own right, but also great judges, and that's why they're here today. Keep it Reet, Battle Royale, round 4. Trying to pick out the winners here between Bogger and Cam Martin. For those of you at home, welcome to this live stream. Don't forget to share the link, but if you're out here watching it live, big kudos to you because it is a little bit chilly but that can be avoided by buying some merchandise down at the merch tent. Make sure you grab yourself a windbreaker or a jumper or a beanie or all of the above. I'm sure they'll do you a good deal on a whole bunch of them. Get yourself warm, get yourself wrapped up and ready for more drifts.
I'm keen for the next battle. I'm seeing Jay Hansen and Mike Lake on the line at the moment. So I think that Cam Martin and Bogger are going into the pits to potentially change some things, do some work. And then someone might have called a 5-minute rule or something like that. Not sure entirely, but we're seeing a fresh pair of battles up on the line at the moment.
Mate, I reckon the judges called a 10-minute rule where they're just talking about things for 10 minutes.
I think it's a judges' 10-minute competition rule. Yes, that's exactly what I think is happening.
Jason Farron, what are you doing up here, mate? How's the cars going?
Oh, just chilling out. It's a little bit cold up here, not going to lie.
Yeah, is it warmer in the car?
A little bit, a little bit. It'd be good if we could get some more laps, you know, just like 5 battles in a row or something. More reruns, right?
More reruns. That's it. What you should do is do Pro and Am and do reruns, just for you.
Maybe next time, I reckon. I'll jump in Pro and Am like Jesse.
Would you drive 2 different cars or just the one?
We'll use all the cars I got here. Maybe the AU, get the AU out. Why not?
That's it. Bring the AU out. Drift it in the Pro-Am. Well, Pro-Am is both of them. Pro and Am. But I heard you might have a guest driver for the next event. Someone called Chunga, maybe.
Yeah, nah, I don't know. We've been trying to keep away from all the washed-up drifters. Just trying to keep it like, international stars and, these Kiwis, seeing them going over there. I've got to butter them up a little bit. Getting their good books,
True. The Kiwi guys. Who's next? Any clues on who might be next from Kiwi land?
I don't know. Ben Jenkins is always keen to come back, but even Fanga Dan was geeing up when I was over there. He wants to get over here. But we don't have anything V8 for him to drive, so I don't know what we're going to do there.
Well, maybe have to talk to Sharky. Maybe he might want to give him his car for a bit.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Sharky will back him driving from his house, though. He's come to my house and just drive it here, but the kids are in the back seat as well, so just go real quick.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the combos are, They like to meet with the walls most of the time, but you get that.
You do get that, mate. And how was New Zealand though? Apart from obviously the issues with the car, but did you have a good time?
It was amazing. Like they're definitely doing a good thing over there. Like their competition series, just they draw a nice crowd. The sponsors are there. That's pretty much the main reason I want to go and check it out. Done the high-tech series this year, and that's been great. But send the wagon over and see how we go against the Kiwi boys over there.
Mate, I reckon that barrel wags over there should show them some good power. Any cars up there with a barrel in there at the moment?
I actually did see a few, but they're mostly just stock. They're not really competing with them. They're just like fun cars and thrash cars with like the stock turbo setups and whatnot. So it'll be good to see how the in the top level does with the old low revving barramundi.
Sounds pretty good, mate. Maybe you might start a trend going up there. They might grab those barriers and start turbo on them and put them into their drift cars. Maybe you keep it Reet to sell some parts over there.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see. Maybe you might have seen some more station wagons too, because that's where it's at.
That's it. Speaking of station wagons, what did you think of Travis Pastrana's Subaru station wagon?
Yeah, no, it doesn't have a barrow, so don't care.
Very nice. Jason Farron, good on you, mate. These judges are still talking. Guys, I'm calling the whip. No more talking. Let's get these other guys going instead, because I'm over these other guys. No one cares about Cam anymore. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Mike Lake, Jay Hansen. They're off on the line. No, where have they gone? Okay, they're not on the line. Okay, looks like they've backed up. We're doing the rerun instead. You know what? It's not an easy job being a judge here, and these guys are trying to figure out what's going on, because I don't know what's going on, but hopefully they do. It's getting down to the pointy end of dinner time, so make sure you guys grab some food over at the food area. Get some pizzas and hot dogs, all the usuals that you love. But right now, we have the guys on the line, starting off, Brendan Bogger O'Grady, Cam Martin, Bogger O'Grady on the lead, Cam Martin on the chase, Bogger, big throw off the wall, Cam Martin right next to him, nearly in front of him, but he's not backing down. Bogger pushing hard, but Cam Martin equally right on him. He's not slowing down. Bogger putting on the smoke screen. Cam Martin, ladies and gentlemen, after all that deliberation, what a fantastic run. Make some noise for them. Give them a bit of a G up down that Lemmy lane.
Oh my Lanta. Alrighty. There's a lot to break down here. Let's have a look-see at the replay. So we've got Bogger on the lead and Cam Martin on the chase. Bogger has done a nice 2/3 initiation down, but Cam's already surged forward and he's already dove up onto Bogger almost before Bogger started his initiation into turn 1. Cam's done a great job keeping the proximity here. Bogger's done a textbook run on outside zone 2 and 3, but then Cam somehow slips up a little bit and pulls a little bit further back on outside zone 3, which sets him up a little too wide for outside zone 4 and 5, and then he has to kind of put the power on and regain that grip and angle. Very interesting. The judges are deliberating what's happening here, but that was an insane run by both drivers. That's what I mean. That's what I mean, guys. These two drivers are finals material. This is finals material happening right now, and we've still got another 4 or 5 hours worth of battles right now. And because they're finals material, we want to see it again. They're going one more time.
Put your helmets back on, boys. We're going back out there. You guys didn't go hard enough, so we want to see door on door. None of this, 30-centimetre gaps. We want to see 3-centimetre gaps. Get on it, boys. All right, on the start line, we'll mix it up a bit. We don't want to see these boys, straight away. We'll get the rerun going a bit later on. But right now, we've got Jay Hansen and Mike Lake actually at the line this time. They haven't backed up. They're going to stay there. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Jay Hansen, Mike Lake. Jay Hansen in that Corona on the lead, SR20 powered. Mike Lake in the chase, drop the anchor, E36 BMW. Mike Lake, big dive, right at his door.
Contact.
Oh, he hits the brakes to avoid contact, still hits him, but stops the car.
Jay Hansen doing a great job, but he throws it away.
Jay, what have you done, mate?
He throws it away. All he needed to do was keep that rest of the run consistent, and then he would have got max points. It's almost a 0-0.
Jay Hansen, I think he felt, he didn't want to win by default, so you know what? I'll just throw it in for a spin.
Yeah,
get it back
let's
to 0.
start it again.
That's it, mate.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ride with the Pro. Couple of pro guys getting some doors. You want to jump in the cars? Go on down to the tent, see the girls. They'll sort you out. Head on down to the merch tent. They'll sort you out if you are interested in any of the Ride with the Pro cars. There are a total of 4 vehicles taking passengers out. Go in there, inquire. You never know. Might be the best ride of your life. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have a rerun for Cam Martin and Bogger O'Grady. These two, this is the finals battle. It's happening again. You guys, get your phones out. This is some Instagram-worthy stuff right here. They're on the line. They're on the line. They're on the line. And they're going. All right, here we go. Cam Martin to lead. Bogger O'Grady to chase. Let's see if Bogger can put the pressure on Cam on the initiation. Cam, big speedy initiation, up wide, lots of speed. Bogger keeping that gap. Cam, great job, outside line, outside zone 1, flicks over to 2, almost on the wall. Outside zone 3, Bogger doing a great job emulating Cam. Cam, outside zone 4, flick onto 5. Bogger, phenomenal job keeping up with Cam. Ladies and gentlemen, Cam was literally, I reckon about an inch away from the inside wall on outside zone 2. That was phenomenal. Let's check out the replay. Cam, big speed, flick, switch, up on the wall, nice and consistent. Doesn't have crazy angle or any crazy wide line. But, oh, that's amazing. He sets himself up perfectly on outside zone 2 and 3, and Bogger's just tucked in the pocket, and he just goes, all right, this is my happy place. Here I am, power on, and away we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're back on their line again. Brendan Bogger O'Grady and Cam Martin, second run of the rerun. Brendan Bogger O'Grady in that Zoo Performance 180SX, making over 1,000 horsepower. Cam Martin in that RB25, was it 26? 25, 26, whatever it is.
Whatever it is. It
Cam
sounds
Martin,
insane.
That sounds amazing. But that's making over 400 kilowatts as well, I think. This is going to be a battle to remember. Second run of the rerun. It's do or die now.
Alrighty, let's see if Bogger can put down an insane lead run like Cam did for him. Now let's see if Cam can repay the favor by throwing down an insane chase. We know Cam's initiations on his chases are insane. So guys, keep your eyeballs peeled. This is going to be a cracker of a battle.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Brendan Bogger O'Grady in the left lane. Cam Martin on the right. Bogger in that white and green 186. Cam Martin in that slightly beaten up silver 33. Here we go. Bogger on the lead. Martin on the chase. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Bogger winding up, spooling up. He's going to go up against the wall. Cam Martin not slowing down, right on his door. Cam Martin right with him right now. Bogger, big flame. Pops a huge flame. Nice and deep. Great leader of a Bogger, but Cam Martin, he's not backing off him at all. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. What a fantastic run there. These guys absolutely sending it.
Wowee, that is going to be an insane replay to watch. Guys, look at the screens. You guys at home, look at your phone, look at your computer, look at your TV. Watch this initiation by Cam. Bogger approaching it with not so much speed. Cam speeds right up. Look at the flick on. Look how Cam sets himself up on the initiation, chasing Bogger. They're spitting flames outside zone 2. Cam gets a little further out than Bogger did, and then outside clip 4 and 5. Both drivers doing a great job, and Cam slapping his roof towards the edge there. Wow, wowee. Look at that surge forward by Cam. Before Bogger had it even flicked onto the wall, Cam was right up there with him and then stuck to him like glue. He did pull away a little bit of a gap. He did stretch back a little bit, only to allow Bogger to transition, but then catching him again on outside zone 3, 4, and 5.
The boys out the car having a chat. Good mates they are. Brendan Bogger O'Grady, Cam Martin. Looks like father and son, really. Or maybe it's just a Cam and Daddy. Hey guys, you guys gonna kiss or you gonna give a bit of a hug? There we go. Bogger, don't cut. Oh, jeez. Judge is still having a chat. Still trying to figure it out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a decision here. Cam Martin for the win. Well done, mate.
Oi, stop being so friendly, all right? It's meant to be a battlefield out there. It's the Battle Royale. I expect daggers. Cam, that was absolutely beautiful, mate. You're just on song. You're purring, brother.
Yeah, it was a bit messy, but he laid a killer lead, so I was able to sort of do what I wanted, what I could really. But yeah, I'm pretty. I don't have any words right now. I'm pretty stoked.
Did you? Yeah, I mean, you're going up against the championship leader. Did you know you had to bring out the big guns?
Honestly, I didn't even think about it. I know he is in front of me by, like, I don't know, a few points. I'm second in the championships. But it doesn't really matter right now. I'm just having so much fun, driving with the boys, having a just awesome night.
I love it and I want to believe it, but I don't believe him. He's it's all lies. He's out there to win. Nah, Cam, mate, keep it up. Yeah. Awesome stuff. Awesome driving as well, Brendan. Back to you, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're just working out the technicalities of this final battle. The battle between Jay Hansen and Mike Lake. Mike Lake was having issues with his car, so we're just trying to work out if he is going to make it or not. But it looks like Jay Hansen is just going to be doing a solo run, and Mike is going to be forfeiting his battle. And then we're going to be announcing a few things, so stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
Bye.